meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very
Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam to all the Paramashivoham participants in KAILASA, Bolivia, KAILASA, Los Angeles, and KAILASA, Ecuador. So, let's all get seated for the Nithyananda Yoga. We have just about a minute. So, let's all be seated with all of our components and our attire. Both of them are very important and integral parts of the Nithyananda Yoga for us to get the full benefit and experience of the Nithyananda Yoga. So, all the male participants, make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani, and removing your upper cloth. Make sure you have the Aushadha. All the female participants as well, make sure you have tied your hair above the head, and you have the Panchapatram, Uddharani, the Aushadha, the Bhasma, the Vibhuti and Kumkum on the forehead. And you're seated on your mat. And if you're seeing that any of your Sangha members, your participants who you know, the participants who you know, if they're not here, make sure to give them a call. And now, let us begin.
Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Inhale, take a deep breath. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We will now be chanting the Shiva Moola Mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Now, let's all place our Panchapatram and Uddharani in front of us and place your right palm in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger of the right hand to the center of the palm. Now, pour an Uddharani of water in the center of the palm, and at the end of the following 3 mantras, sip the water from your palm. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Please sip the water and pour another Uddharani of water in your hands. Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please sip the water from your palms and pour another Uddharani of water in your palms. Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Please wash your hands with an Uddharani of water. Now with the base of the right hand, thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip once. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch the above the lip and the below the lip. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. With the index and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand with an uddharani of water. Now with the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and the heart center. Wash your hands with an uddharani of water. Now we'll be entering into the sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution.
Let us close our eyes. Manifest the conscious resolution inside your inner space. How you want your day to be. What to manifest. What you want to manifest in your day. Visualize. Visualize the conscious sankalpa that you want to manifest today. Visualize the sacred secrets that you want to manifest in your inner space, that you want to live today. Visualize your body. The way that you want to manifest. Visualize yourself in complete health. Visualize any of your diseases, ailments, discomforts, all getting healed by Swamiji's blessings through the Nithyananda Yoga. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ममोपात समस्त दुरिदक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधीनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कुंभमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ
भानुवासरयुक्तायां
हस्ता नक्षत्र
धृतियोग बालवकरण
एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान बानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम
अवतार भूत
श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अलवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अडलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अडलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास वर्माचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त ऋतोवशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now please take an udharni of water and wash your hand. Om apopasprisya.
Let us now put our Panchapatrams and Udharanis to the side. And we'll be continuing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama that we started yesterday. And let's begin with a skeleton dance to loosen out all our muscles, all our bones. So let's all stand up. Please stand up on your mats. Now close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Just bones, no muscles, no skin, no flesh. Just plain skeleton. Now slowly start shaking your knees, your wrists, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck, and start moving intensely. Start moving intensely. Move your body in all directions. There should be no coordinated movements. Move your body in all directions and loosen out your whole body. Shake intensely. Now slowly relax. Slowly relax. Stand still. Take deep breaths. Inhale. Inhale deeply. And exhale deeply. Inhale all the way from your knees. And exhale. Feel the energy radiating throughout your body. Yes. So let's now relax. Please settle down on your mats. So now we are going to be continuing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. And in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, today we are going to begin with the Shashasana. So in Shashasana, what you're going to do is, first you're going to come to a plank position, that is coming on to your hands, your upper body resting on your hands, and your legs straight behind you, coming onto your hands and legs. Now in Shashasana, what you're going to do is you're going to take your knee, your legs, and bend it towards you and bring it to your elbow. You're going to bring it to your elbow, so contract your abdominal muscles and bring your knees to your elbow and then take it back. Now in the next leg, bring it all the way to your elbow and then take it back. So let's all come to a plank position. Come on to our hands, and in the plank, your hip should not be raised upwards also. At the same time, your hip should not be like in the Bhujangasana position. It should be straight. Your back from your neck all the way till your heels. Your whole body should be in a straight line. And once you come to the plank position, you're going to squeeze your abdominal muscles. Squeeze your abdominal muscles and bring your knees to your elbows. When you bring your knees to your elbows, exhale. When you take your legs back, inhale. Each time you bring your knees to your elbows, exhale. Bring it all the way to your elbows. Bring it all the way to your elbows and feel the contraction in your abdominal muscles. Come on. Let's all do it. Come on to a plank position. Yes, bring it as much as possible. Bring your knees as much as possible to your elbows. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold and exhale as comfortable as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa, Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. So how many of you felt a burning sensation in your abdominal muscles? Raise your hands. How many of you felt burning in your abs. Okay, good. Then you have done the asana properly. Okay, wonderful. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Rathasana. So in Rathasana, again you'll be coming into a plank position. So have your legs behind you, straight behind you. Bring your arms to a shoulder width and keep your legs stretched straight behind you. Now what you're going to do in Rathasana is, you're going to bring one foot between your hands. Bring one foot between your hands. And then what you're going to do is jump. Jump and alternate your legs simultaneously. So if your right foot was between your hands, bring your left foot between your hands. And do this again and again. Keep jumping and alternate your knees, alternate your feet, bringing one foot between your hands. And do this again and again. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Yes, Antonia, Kailasa, Ecuador. Come on, come on. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. And perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the Japa of Shivoham.
गजासन संसितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Now relax and let's all come to a standing position. Let's all stand up. Stand up on our yoga mats. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. So in Virabhadrasana, what you're going to do is you're going to step your right foot forward. Step your right foot forward in front of you. Keep your legs wide. Step your right foot forward and your right foot should be facing the forward direction. Make sure that your right foot is facing the forward direction. And then your left foot behind you. In your left foot, it can face like a 45 degree. It should face outwards. Let your foot face outwards. Your foot which is behind, which is your left foot. And spread your legs wide. Spread your legs wide, comfortable as you can. Now what you're going to do is you're now going to bend the foot all the way, bend your knees all the way down so your hips come down. And your front knee should be in a 90 degree position. Your front knee should be in a 90 degree position. And your hips, you're going to turn your hips all the way to the forward direction. You're not going to face to the side or you're not going to face somewhere in between. You're going to face totally in the front. So turn your hips. Turn your hips as much as possible. So your hips are facing the forward direction. Now when your hips are all the way down, raise your hands all the way up. Raise your hands all the way up. So your hands are parallel to each other and your arms beside your ears. This asana is the Virabhadrasana. So let's all get into the asana. Place your right foot forward, your right foot facing forward, your left foot behind you. Now slowly bend your right knee. Bend your right knee as much as possible and bring your hips low. Bring your hips all the way down. Come to a 90-degree position. Your knees should be in a 90-degree position. Now raise your arms up parallel. Raise your arms up. Now in this asana, you're going to perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and your Udhyana Bandha, that is pulling the stomach in and up. So in the Virabhadrasana, the bandha that you'll be performing is the Udhyana Bandha. Udhyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And visualize yourself as Bhagavan Virabhadra. Bhagavan Virabhadra is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who came out of Paramashiva's own jatas, a ferocious form of Paramashiva. So visualize yourself, embody that ferociousness of Bhagavan Paramashiva, and be as stable as possible. Gaze to the third eye. Let's all do the asana together. So everybody come down, bring your hips all the way down. Bring your hips all the way down, and we're going to hold. We're going to hold for 11 seconds together. So step your right foot forward, bend your knees, bring your arms up. And let's hold for 11 seconds. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. The japa that all of us will be chanting is the Shivoham japa.
वाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we are going to do the Virabhadrasana in the other side. So this time come back to a standing position. And you can loosen up your thighs, shake your thighs a bit, loosen up your thighs. Now step your left foot forward. Step your left foot forward. Your foot should be facing the forward direction. Your right foot should be facing sidewards, which is behind you. Now turn your hips to the forward direction. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees as much as possible to a 90-degree angle. Bring your hips all the way down. Yes, Abhilasha, down, down, down. Yes, stay down. Now bring your hands all the way up beside your ears. Gaze at your third eye. Keep your gaze at the third eye. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Veerabhadra, the ferocious form of Paramashiva. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale comfortably. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. The bandha that you'll be performing is the Mula bandha, contracting your perineum, and Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. When you are in Veerabhadrasana, pull your stomach in and up and perform the japa of Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगोक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतो तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, now relax, come to a standing position. You can loosen up your thighs, shake your legs and loosen up your thighs. The next asana is Vrikshasana. So in Vrikshasana, stand tall and bring your right foot to your inner thigh. Bend your knees, plant your left foot firmly onto the ground. Take your right foot and bring your right foot to your inner thigh. Now bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra. Bring your hands to the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center and slowly raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands above your head and keep your elbows straight. Keep your elbows straight. In this asana, gaze at one point. Gaze at one point in front of you. Look straight in front of you and gaze at one point so you do not lose your balance. Bring your thoughts per second. Your balance is going because your thoughts per second is too much. Unclutch from the thoughts you are having and just focus on your body. Focus on your breath. Reduce your thoughts. Be as still as a tree. Visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale deeply and exhale comfortably. The bandha that you will be performing is the Uddiyana bandha. Uddiyana bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. So in the Vrikshasana also, while you are in Vrikshasana, pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Mula bandha, contracting your perineum. and perform the japa of Shivoham.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं वामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now relax. You can bring your legs down and you can bring your hands down. The next asana is Garudasana. So in Garudasana, now take your right foot again. Take your right foot and place it on your left hips. Take your right foot and place it on your left hips, on your left thighs. Now bring your palms together. Again in the Namaskara Mudra. Bring your palms together and place it in front of your heart center. And keep your left leg as straight as possible. This is the Garudasana. So first take your right foot and place it on your left thigh. Place it on your left thigh, your left hips. Bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. And keep the leg that you're standing on as straight as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Paramayoga, yeah, good. Kailasa, Ecuador. Keep your balance. Again, keep your gaze in front of you. Gaze at a single point in front of you. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda, the Vahana of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and perform the japa of Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराध्य योगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax. Now we'll be performing Vrikshasana with the other foot. So this time take your left foot and bring your left foot to your inner thigh. Bring your left foot to your inner thigh. Now keep your hands in Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center and slowly raise. Raise your arms all above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree and gaze at a point in front of you. Be as still as possible. Be as still as possible. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale as comfortably as possible. And in the Bandha, you'll be performing the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling your stomach in and up. And perform the japa of Shivoham.
मामोरुमूलदेशे च यां यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now let's perform the Garudasana on the other side. Relax. The next asana is Garudasana. In Garudasana, take your left foot. This time we'll be taking our left foot and placing it on our right hips. Take your left foot and bring it to your right hips. And take your palms together and bring it in front of your heart center. Bring your palms in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. Keep your standing leg straight as a rod. The leg that is on the ground should be as straight as possible. Now in this asana also, gaze to a single point in front of you. Keep your balance. Be as still as possible. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Garuda. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, that is inhale, hold your breath and exhale as comfortably as possible. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Shivoham.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ज्ञानं भुवि स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवत् जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुव्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् एतदासनमाकृत्य पृष्ठे संहारमुद्रया आराद्रयोगनाथं च सदा सर्वेश्वरस्य च.
Now relax. The next asana is Trikonasana. So in Trikonasana, what you're going to do is you're going to stretch your legs out as much as possible. Stretch your legs out. Now first bring your right foot forward. Bring your right foot forward and your left foot can be facing to the side. Make your right foot face a forward direction and your left foot in a sideward direction. Now what you're going to do is you're going to extend your hands to the side. Bring your hands to the side. And now whichever leg, if your right foot is facing the forward direction, you're going to bend towards that side. Bend down as much as possible to the side. Bend down, bend down, bend down. Bend as much as possible and bring your palms right next to your foot. Bend as much as possible and bring your palms next to your foot. But at the same time, make sure that your knees are straight. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. So if you're not able to touch your hands to the ground, first bring your hands to your knees, and then your shin, and then your ankles, and then slowly bend down all the way and keep your palms on the ground. Now, with your hands and upper body, what you're going to do is you're going to extend the other arm all the way up to the sky. Extend your other arm all the way up to the sky, and you're going to open up your chest. Do not close your chest. Do not close your chest. Open up your chest as much as possible. Open your chest, and you're going to turn your neck and look towards your hand, which is raised on top. So we'll be explaining again. So from a standing position, stretch your legs out. Stretch your legs out as much as possible. Now, your right foot, bring it forward. Bring it to a forward direction. Your left foot can be facing towards the side. And in this asana, in the Trikonasana, make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend your knees. Your knees should be straight. Now extend your arms sidewards and slowly bend down, bend all the way down towards your leg, which is facing the forward direction, and extend the other arm all the way up to the sky. Open up your chest. Open up your chest. Don't round your back. Open up your chest. Open as much as possible. And gaze. Gaze to your arm, which is extended all the way up to the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Yes, Abhilasha, yeah, good. Try to go more down. Try to go more down. Yes, Banastaya. Is that Banastaya at the back? Yes, bend down as much as possible. Yes, Parama Yoga, yeah, good. KAILASA, Bolivia, female team, good. Stay in the asana. Stay in the asana. Be comfortable in the asana. Visualize yourself as a triangle. KAILASA, LA, female team, yes. Come on, let's all get into the asana, good. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, and exhale as comfortably as possible, as deeply as possible, as long as possible. And perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. And perform the Japa of Shivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now relax and come up. Relax and come up. The next we'll be performing Trikonasana on the other side. So this time again widen your legs as wide as possible. Keep your legs as wide as possible. And now you're going to turn your left foot. Your left foot is going to face the front of your mat. Your left foot will be facing the front of your mat, and your right foot will be behind you, facing sideways. Now keep your arms straight, extend your arms sidewards, and bring your left arm all the way down. Bring your left arm all the way down. Don't bend your knees. Don't bend your knees. Yes, Antoine Aya in KAILASA, Ecuador. If your knees are bending, first bring your hands to your shin or bring your hands to your ankles. And then slowly go inch down. As you exhale, bend more down, but don't bend your knees. Make sure that your knees are straight. And actually, anybody whose knees are bending, you're not able to go all the way down. First, keep your hands on your knees, on your elbows, on your shin, on your knees, on your ankles. Slowly go down and feel the stretch in your hamstrings. Feel the stretch in your hamstrings, behind your thighs. Yes, let's all go down, down, down. Visualize yourself as a triangle and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale deeply, hold your breath as long as possible, and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa of Shivoham.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now relax, come back to a standing position. The next we'll be performing a Karana. This Karana is called Nikuttaka Karana. So in this Karana, what you're going to do is you're going to come to a Aramandi position. So that is keeping your heels together and your toes pointing outwards. Keep your heels together and your toes pointing outwards. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees and come to like a half-seated position. Now in this, what you're going to do is you're going to bring your hands to your heart center. Bring your hands to your heart center and your palms above each other. Now the motion that you're going to do is first lift your left heel upwards and keep your left hand above your right hand. Lift your left heel and bring your right hand. Bring your left hand on top of your right hand and then switch. Switch where you raise your right heel up and keep your right hand on top of your left hand and keep interchanging. Keep interchanging. Yes, now relax. The next asana is Angushthasana. The next asana is Angushthasana. So, from a standing position, slowly lower yourself. Lower yourself onto your toes. Lower yourself onto your toes. Place your perineum on the back of your heels. So, you should be sitting on your toes. And keep your knees together. Don't spread your knees. Keep your knees together. And then bring your hands, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. The mudra that you'll be performing is the Namaskara Mudra. So bring your palms together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And now we are going to begin a new pranayama. The new pranayama that we are going to perform is the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling to while we produce the sound of a male bee that is humming intensely. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Inhale and exhale with a humming sound. Perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. And perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now relax. Now relax. Now continue to be seated in the same position. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now from this asana, from the Angushthasana, you're going to extend one leg forward. Extend your right leg forward. So you'll be sitting on your left heel and extending your right leg forward. This is the Saurasana. So extend your right leg forward. And you'll be keeping your hands in the Varamudra. Varamudra is all your fingers facing down. Keep your hands in the Varamudra beside you. And keep your back straight. Your elbows should be straight. Your back should be as straight as possible. Don't round your back. Don't round your back. Keep your back as straight as possible. Keep your back straight. Your palms should be right next to you. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And again in this asana also, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. Brahmari Kumbhaka is inhaling and exhaling, making the humming sound, the sound of a bee. And perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa Sadashivoham.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वैकपादकं करत्वैकं पादतलं कृत्वा साम्नैव धारयेत्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. So in Vidunanasana, now again, whichever leg was stretched out, you can come back to the same position as Saurasana, where you are seated on your left heel and your right leg is stretched out in front of you. Now in this asana, what you're going to do in Vidunanasana is raise your right hand and bend forward and catch your right leg, your right toes with your right fingers. Your fingers should be in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle fingers stretched out and your thumbs holding your ring finger and little finger. So hold your big toe with the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and bend forward as much as possible. Your left hand, with your left hand, you will be catching your heels behind you. So you will need to balance. You will need to balance on your toes and heel. So again, stretch your right foot. Stretch your right foot all the way in front of you, straight, and sit on your left heel. Sit on your left heel and then raise your right hand. Perform the Prana Mudra and bend forward and down and catch your right big toe with your right hand Prana Mudra, the index and middle fingers, and your left hand, with your left hand, catch your left heel. Catch your left heel behind you. Balance in the asana. Stay in the asana. Make sure that your knees are straight. Don't bend the right leg, which is stretched out. Make sure that you are not bending your knees. Keep your knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And in this asana also, perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka. That is, inhale and exhale, making the humming sound, the sound of a male bee. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, good. Kailasa, LA, male bodies. Good. Paramayoga Aya in Ecuador. Antoine Aya, good. Kailasa, LA, female team, good. Continue to balance in the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa. Sada Shivoham.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण दूनं पीठं चाभिसेत् चोभयत्र.
We are now going to be repeating Saurasana on the other side. Now get your feet back together in a squatting position. Feet together. Sit on top of your heels. Now as you are in this position, you're going to stretch out the other foot in front of you. Stretch the other foot out in front of you. Stretch the other foot out in front of you. Next, we are going to be placing our hands, our palms in the Varamudra. Varamudra is there, like if all of you have seen Swamiji's deity, all of you relax, no need to balance. I'll tell you when to lift, that time you can balance. How many of you have seen Swamiji's deity in LA? The hand which is at the base giving boons, that is Varamudra. All of you are understanding this? So we are doing that same mudra, that is the Varamudra. So when we are lifting our lifting our body, right, that time we'll be placing our palms in Varamudra. Some of you turned it and kept it. That is not Varamudra. It has to be facing forward. Okay? Yes. So shall we get into the asana? Now get back onto your toes. Sit on your heels. Sit on your heels. Now stretch the opposite foot forward. Please stretch the opposite foot forward. And place your hands in the Varamudra, palms facing forward. Palms facing forward. Yes. Place it on the ground. Place it on the ground. Let the fingers touch the ground. Yes, ma. Yes. Now stretch out one foot in front of you. Okay. Yes. That's good. Now just try to hold in this position as much as you can. In this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Prasarye ekam padatalam samstapyatve kapadakam karatve ekam padatalam kritva samnaiva dharayet.
Okay, relax. See, even if you are not able to hold the position for a long time, right, don't worry about it. Hold the position as long as you can, wherever, whichever position you are able to. If you feel like it's becoming too much and you want to drop for a few seconds, drop and lift again. Okay, so let us do it that way. So we are making sure that we are getting the full benefit of the asana. Next, we are going to be entering into Vidunanasana. Once again, we are going to come back on top of our foot. Stretch the same leg forward. The same leg forward. And as your leg is stretched forward, yes, as your leg is stretched forward, now lift that same hand up towards the sky. Lift the same hand up towards the sky, bend down. You're going to be bending down and holding on to your toes with your index and middle finger. Hold on to your toes there. And if you feel this balancing in this position is a little difficult, you can drop your knee to the ground. Drop your knee to the ground. Place your hands on the heels. The opposite hand on the heel, the knee which is bent, right? That hand on the heel and the opposite hand towards your foot. Now, those of you who are able to do this, hold this position, you're going to pull your body down as close as possible towards the floor. You're going to bring your body down as close as possible to the floor and hold there for a few seconds. In this position, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsvrshe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dharye tatkarena dunam pitam chavise chobayatra.
Relax. All of you are doing a wonderful job. Let's go to the next. The next asana we are all going to be performing is the Brahma Jurankushasana. In the Brahma Jurankushasana, we are going to be sitting on top of our heels, toes together, heels together, knees slightly apart. Have a slight gap between your knees. LA male team, come on everyone in Brahma Jurankushasana. Now, as you are seated on top of your feet, now place your palms on top of your knees facing upward, facing the sky. Yes. Now bring a one-pointed focus in front of you or in front of you. Anywhere is fine. For some of us, it might be easier when you focus straight. For some, when you focus down. But bring your focus, one-pointed focus. Hold the position. If you're not able to balance, you can hold one hand down for balancing. and then put it back on top just to balance yourself. Keep your back straight and hold the position. Come on, Rani Erma, please come on, let's do it. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. We are going to be doing the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which means we are going to inhale, making the sound of a B. So the inhalation, humming, will be a high pitch inhalation. So inhale while humming. And when you inhale, once you inhale, you're going to enter into the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin through the throat. Bring your chin to the throat. If you want, you can. If you feel like legs are hurting, you can just drop your knee to the floor for a few seconds and then lift it back up again in a few seconds. Now, once you exhale, once you finish, hold as long as you can, release from the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale through your nose, making the same sound, humming. Let's perform the asana, Brahma Jurankushasana. Everyone on your feet, hands on your knees, palms facing upward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
दो पना पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुड़ा निवेसे कोरपकतल्या की माहिली आयसे माहिरा से मिली.
Relax. Now you're going to drop your knees onto the floor in the same position. Now just drop your knees onto the floor. You're going to sit on top of your heels. You're going to sit on top of your heels. Sit on top of your heels. Sit on top of your heels, knees apart. Okay, make sure your toes are on the ground. You're not going to sit in Vajrasana. This is not Vajrasana. So you need to make sure that your toes are up. Okay, you don't sit in this position. Okay, stretch it out. Yes, this is not the position you want. You want to lift it up and sit in this position on top of your knees. Now place your palms on your knees. Place your palms on your knees. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila in your inner space. We are going to be performing the Udhyana Bandha along with the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which means inhale making the sound of a B and then exhale making the sound of a B. Once you completely exhale, then you're going to pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. Come on, pull your stomach in and up. Exhale and pull your stomach in and up. And then relax. Let us repeat it again. Inhale, making the sound of a B. And exhale, making a sound of a B. Now pull your stomach in and up, making a concave in your stomach. Pull your stomach in and up and hold for a few seconds and relax. Visualize yourself as Sage Kapila in your inner space and the internal japa Sada Shivoham.
उबे भगतली समटहरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो जोनि निवेसे.
Now let us enter into the next asana. The next asana is Bhadra Korakasana. Being seated in the same position, we are going to switch our gaze to the third eye. Earlier we were gazing at the nose, now we are going to bring our gaze to the third eye. Sit on top of your heels, toes on the ground. Bring your gaze to the third eye, and in this asana we are not going to be doing the Uddiyana Bandha. So it is only going to be the Moola Bandha, which is contracting your perineum. in. Contracting your perineum, tuck your butt in, palms on top of your knees, bring your gaze to the third eye. As you lock your both eyes in the third eye, now perform the Brahmari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, making a humming sound, a high-pitched humming sound. And then exhaling, making a low-pitched humming sound. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवार लीबू परिधरे कोरवार ली राके ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बेसे.
Relax. You relax your feet, stretch it out in front of you and shake it out. And rotate your ankles. Rotate your ankles. Shake your knees out. Now, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Suryasana. Suryasana, once again, we are going to be seated on top of our heels with the toes on the ground. Toes on the ground, heels of the floor. Put your perineum, sit on top of your heels. Have a good amount of gap between your knees. Keep your knees wide apart. Knees wide apart. So once you balance yourself in this position, having your knees wide apart, heels together, toes together, now slowly you're going to lift your hands up towards the sky in the Padma Mudra. The Padma Mudra is where you have your little fingers together, the base of your palms together, and your thumb together. Placing your palms in the Padma Mudra, which is a lotus mudra, like a lotus flower which is blooming. Slowly lift your hands up towards the sky, looking into the gap in between the palms. Now, this is a balancing position. So if you feel that you're dropping in, first put your knees on the ground in the same position itself. And then lift and hold. This is for those of you who find it difficult, but for the rest of you, first get into a balancing position and then lift your hands up. See, it is not easy for you to lift your hands up and then lift your knees. So first you need to lift your knees and then lift your hands up. Come on, let's all do the Suryasana together. All of you lift your hands up. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. And the internal japa, Sada Shivoham.
एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बेटे के पुनिटाने गोड़ा जंग अदर करे रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Relax. Now, slowly come down. Now, with the toes flat on the ground, sit down on top of your perineum. Toes flat on the ground. Sit down on top of the perineum, which is sitting down on top of your butt. Place your perineum on the heels. Sit down. Now place your hands on top of your knees, your palms on top of your knees, palms on top of your knees. Come on, Patrickaya, come up. So palms on top of your knees. Now bring your tongue to the upper palate. Place your tongue on the upper palate. So you can see you're going to pull your tongue up in and place it on the upper palate. Place your tongue on the upper palate, very important. Now once you put your tongue on the upper palate, you're going to visualize yourself as a frog that is catching the nectar of immortality that is dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra, from your Sahasrara Chakra. This is the Mandukasana. Bring the visualization in you in the Mandukasana. Have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana, which is a follow through of this. It is called the Uttana Mandukasana. As you continue to be seated in this same position, you are going to be keeping your hands on the back. Place your hands on the back, holding on to your opposite shoulders. Your hands on the back, holding on to the opposite shoulders. And bring your elbows as close as possible towards the head. Literally holding on to your head with your elbows. Elbows close, elbows close. Pull your elbows towards your head. Yes, hold this position. The visualization continues to remain the same. You're going to visualize, you're going to once again make sure that you're placing your tongue on the upper palate. Place your tongue on the upper palate. Visualize yourself catching the drops of nectar that is dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra, your crown center. Have the internal japa Sadashivoham.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्याब्धिर्तं शिरः एतद्बेकवदुत्तालब्बेतदुत्तालमण्डुकम्.
Slowly relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Simhasana. In Simhasana, you're going to cross the ankles and sit on top of your feet. Cross the ankles and sit on top of it. Let's all cross the ankles. Now, I'll tell you an easier way of doing it. Make sure your knees are nice and wide. Widen your knees nicely and then cross your ankles. Then it will be easier for you to sit on your ankles. And place your palms on your knees. Spread it out nicely. Spread out the fingers. Spread out the fingers on top of your knees. Now open your mouth wide. Stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing yourself as a lion in your inner space. Inhale and exhale forcefully through your mouth. Come on, like a lion, not like a cat. All of you are opening your mouth like a cat. All of you like a lion. Come on, exhale forcefully. The breath should come all the way from your stomach. Exhale all the way from your stomach. Visualize yourself as a lion in your inner space and the japa Sadashivoham.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्मौ संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Relax. Now sit on the heels, placing the heels under your perineum. And keep the knees nice and wide. Place the knees nice and wide. Now in this position, you are going to be crossing your hands behind the back in the Prana Mudra, which is your index and middle finger. Cross it behind your back and hold on to the opposite toes, opposite big toes. Hold on to the opposite big toes. Let's all perform. Please sit on top of your heels. Hold on to the opposite big toes with your hands. Now we are going to be performing the Brahmari Kumbhaka. The Brahmari Kumbhaka is where you're going to inhale, making the sound of a B, a high-pitched B sound. Inhale. And once you inhale, we are going to perform the Jalandhara Bandha, which is bringing your chin to the throat and locking. bringing your chin to the throat and locking the air inside your lungs as long as possible and as comfortable as possible. And slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha and exhale, making the sound of a B. Repeat the Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः युक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रम् अवलोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेदेतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Okay, relax. Next is one of my favorite asanas. It's going to give you a lot of cracks. Let's get up. Please come up on your feet. Everyone on your feet. You're going to now shake your hands out. So this, you want to release your shoulder joints. Make it loose. Okay, that's what is going to help with the next. Next is going to be Kakabhushanti asana. So everyone out, up, stand up on your feet. Relax your hands out, shake it out. Because unless you get your hands nice and shaked out, you're not going to perform the next one. So shake it out nicely, forcefully. Shake your hands out. Come on, shake, shake, shake. I didn't tell you to wave. I asked you to shake. Come on, shake. Okay, wonderful. Are we ready for the next one? If you are ready for the next one, both hands up. Shake both your hands up. Shake, 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 shake. You are ready? Okay, good. Let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be the Kakabhushanti asana. In Kakabhushanti asana, all of us are going to come down onto our feet. It's going to be a very nice one. So you're going to come down, sit down on your feet. You have your knees together. Okay, sit down. You're going to squat down on your feet. Now, once you're squatted down, slowly open your knees out and you're going to bend down, which means you're going to bring your armpit under your knees. You're going to get your armpit under your knees. And once you are in this position, try to get your feet as close as possible together. And then you're going to hold on to the back. So when you're going to do this, everything behind your back is going to crack. You're going to get a lot of sound from your armpits. Come on, everyone, on your floor, on the floor, on your feet. Now bend down in between your knees. Bend down in between your knees. Now wrap your hands around as much as you can. Wrap your hands around as much as you can, trying to pull your hands as close as possible towards your back. This will help you when you have your feet together. Whether you're able to clasp your hands or not, you should be getting those cracks, all this cracking sound from your armpit area. Now hold this position. Bring your feet together. Some of your feet is away, right? Try to get it as close as possible. Your feet as close as possible to each other. And visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. And the internal japa, Sadashivoham.
प्रथमे वेसक उकड़टाने दो हाथ पगम वीच आने तिनक मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्ट बचे कांकसी करावे.
Relax. How many of you had the cracking take place in your body? Raise your hands. How many of you had it? Okay. How many of you did not have? How many of you did not have? Chalo, then let's do it again. All of you should be having the cracks. Come on, let's do it again. See, when you are bending down, right? Let me show it to you all again. When you are bending down, right? You are going to get your body as down as possible. See, even if you're not able to go all the way down, how much ever you're able to go, focus on turning your hands at the back. So this turn is what, you see the elbow rotates, the elbow rotating backward is what gives those cracks. Come on, all of you in the position, let's do it together. On your feet. Everyone on your feet. We are all going to crack and only then move to the next. Come on, everyone on your feet. Now, bring your hands to the side. Now rotate your wrist backward. Rotate your wrist back and pull it as much as possible to the back. Pull it as much as possible towards the back. Whether you're able to clasp or not, it is okay. Just pull it in and back. So bend down, hands out, and turn and pull it up. Pull it with your body. Pull it with as much as force as possible for yourself, and you should feel the cracks. Okay, relax. How many of you had it now? How many of you got more cracks? Okay, that's much better. All right, that's much better. So this is one thing that definitely releases a lot of like these stored pains which are there. And when we learn these techniques, right, it really helps. In this specifically, the technique, if you see, it is basically when you are bending down and your hand rotates. You are down, your hands are out, and then you rotate it. Your hand rotates back. When you do that and get it all the way back, then it will crack. If you're able to hold, well and great, you can hold it and pull yourself in. But even otherwise, you can rotate it back and crush it. When you crush, this whole joints, every pain that was stuck here, everything will loosen out, giving you, especially those who are having shoulder pain and neck pain, this will relax it a lot. Okay? All right, that's good. Let's go to the next. Shall we go to the next? Shall we go to the next? Let's go team by team. Female, LA team, let's go to the next. Shall we go to the next? Hands together, up and above. Can we go to the next? Okay, yes. Let's go to the male team, LA male team. Shall we go to the next? LA males. Two hands, two hands. Females are all so active. Males are all just stuck in their position. Come on, shake, shake, shake. As if you're going to start skeleton dance once again. Okay, good. Bolivia team, Bolivia male and female team. Shall we go ahead to the next? Shall we go to the next? Yes, Ecuador team. Shall we go to the next? All right, good. Let's go to the next one. The next one is going to be Kanipavasana. Kanipavasana, this is going to be a challenging one. In fact, for some of us might be challenging. Many of us might already be able to do it. But we are going to be showing the different techniques with which we can perform the Kanipavasana. So I want every single one of you to participate. All right. So this is once again a beautiful one, something that we can challenge ourselves with. So in Kanipavasana, what we are going to do is basically you're going to come down in a squatted position. You're going to place your knees as close as possible, if not into your armpits, and then you're going to lift your feet up. So this is the asana we are going to do. We'll be showing different techniques with which you can do this asana. This is for every one of you. Don't think that I'm not going to be able to do it and I have never done it. We are going to do it together. So everyone on your squatting position, come to your squatting position. Get into a squatting position. Yes. Now, as you are in the squatting position, you are going to place your hands shoulder width apart. Hands shoulder width apart. Now, bring your knees as close as possible towards your armpit. So as you lift up, bring your knees as close as possible to your armpit on both sides. Now, once you are in this position, you're going to lift one foot off the ground first. Slowly tilting your body forward, lifting one foot off. Once you get balance, lift the other foot off. Once you get good balance in this, you're going to lift both the feet as high as possible, holding on to this position. This is Kanipavasana. You can relax. I will tell you the easier version also. All of you can see the easier version. Those of you who want to see the easier version of this, can turn this way. Now the easier version is where you are going to be, as you are squatted down, right? You are going to be placing your hands inside. Please listen carefully. I am going to support my thighs with my elbow. Rather than keeping it here, I'm going to be placing my hands on the elbow. This is not going to give a big lift, but this is a basic for those of us who want to get started. Okay? So you're going to place your elbows near your thigh, and then slowly lift your feet off. So I'll show it from the side. As you place it here, you're going to slowly lift your feet off. All right, so these are the two variations which are there. You can choose whichever variation you want. You can either do the full variation or you can do the easier variation. Let's choose. All of you come to the squatting position. Either way, you need to come to the squatting position. Let's get to the squatting position. Let's get to the squatting position. Now, while we are in this squatting position, either place your knees all the way into your armpits, or you can place your knees on top of your arms where your elbows go into your arms. Now slowly lift one foot at a time. Lift one foot at a time. And then lift the other foot. Lift one foot at a time. And lift the other foot and hold. Let us now visualize Swamiji in our inner space and the internal japa Sadashivoham.
Asana Koguna Asi Disita Hoyi to Achi Hoyi.
Okay, relax. All of you, please relax. Relax, stretch your feet out, shake your hands out. See, for some of you, it might be a little difficult in terms of if you have not put pressure on your wrist, right? The wrist might be weak. For some of us, the wrist might not be able to take so much of strength. So for those of you who are not able to lift, you still will continue to do the asana, because only by doing it, your wrist will actually start becoming strong. So you will do it as much as you can. Holding in any position that you're able to, you will lift and hold. Now relax your wrist. Let's relax our wrist. Relax your wrist. Shake your wrist out, rotate your wrist clockwise and then anti-clockwise. Okay. So now we're going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be a progression from this, or we can do it independently also. For this, we are going to do it along with our partners. So we are going to choose our partners for the next asana. The next is going to be a variation of the headstand. The next asana is going to be a variation of the headstand. So let's come together. Don't worry, you can either have one partner, two partner, how many other partners to support your weight. Don't worry about that, and all of us can do it. Okay, unless you have a medical prescription that you should not do, everyone should do. So let's do it. Come on, all of you are laughing and smiling. We can do it together, and then let's laugh and smile together. Come on, partner up. Partner up with somebody who can hold your weight. Not that you fall and they fall along with you. So partner up with somebody who can hold your weight. Come on, partner. Every one of us can do. Man, Mary, including you, you can do. Come. Okay, partner up. Okay, partner up. Shall we get started? Now, while we are partnered together, there is a variation of doing this from the previous asana, which is the Kanipavasana. You can actually drop in from the Kanipavasana, where you're on your knees. Okay, then you drop down and then go up. So this is one variation which is there. Now we have another variation that we can do. So the next variation is what we are going to show every one of you. Come down on your knees, place your head onto the ground. All of you see, first all of you see. So you have your head on the ground and your hands are not going to be in the same line of your head. Your hands are going to be towards your knee. So you're going to have at least one jaan gap. Like, I don't know what you call this in English, but yeah, one jaan gap where you place your palms as close as possible to the knee. It is not going to be in the same row as your head. It's very, very important. Now, this is what is going to give you the balance, because the balance in this position is going to be on your hands. It's not going to be on your head. Once you're in this position, then the other partner can slowly help. You're going to kick one leg up slowly. Okay? You're going to hold in this position, then one leg up. And then slowly you can lift the other and hold. When you see the other partner is able to do, then slowly release the hands and hold in this position. If you are not able to balance, no problem. One person or two people can hold you. It is okay to get started. Come on, now let's all do this together. Partner up. All together, partner up. Come on, every single one of us are going to do. No excuses. Unless you have a medical condition which the doctor has specifically told you not to do, everyone will do. Yes, you can take two people for support also if required. Maranima, not your forehead, your head. You are placing your forehead on the ground. You need to put your head on the ground. All of you on your head, not your forehead. Yes, Ecuador, you're doing a wonderful job. Ecuador, you're doing a wonderful job. LA males team, great. Aya, you're doing perfectly, great. Now, straight your toes up towards the sky, Aya. Straighten your toes up towards the sky. It will bring in a lot more balance. See, when you bring your body stiff. Yes, you did a wonderful job, Aya, great. Okay, let's do it. Let's all of us do it together. Either with support or without support. Two people support, one person support. If one of you have been able to do, the other person can do. Switch it and let's all do it together. All volunteers, let's make sure that we are also supporting and guiding people. Okay, see, those of you who want to see, if you, many of you I see, I'm seeing that all of you are, many of you are already able to do, but those of you who still need some help, you're going to bring your head onto the ground. Okay, head onto the ground and palms backward, not on your head. You're not going to rest your elbow on the ground. You're only going to place your palms on the ground. Now, from this position, you're going to slowly lift your knees up. Lift your knees up and push one leg up at a time. One leg up at a time and lift the other and hold. So the whole balance is going to be in the triangle. Your head as the top of the triangle and both your hands at the sides. It is this triangle which is actually going to hold you. You can put a stable cloth. Okay, if you're using a towel under your head, please make sure you fold it in a proper way and you put it. Ma, you're actually using a towel but you have not folded the towel. You need to fold it properly so there is proper balance. If there are wrinkles in the towel, you're going to not lose the balance. At least in the initial phase. Yes, let's all do it together. Okay, all of you can slowly relax. Come down. Please get back to your mats.
Continue to visualize Swamiji in this asana and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. सीसी सदर्टी टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे पगतली आकाश दिश सुमन रासे दो हाथा की हथेली दो पाशत्या दर्टी टेको दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगुन रहे कपाल आसन जाम सेत बाल होई. Yes, now all of us can be seated. Please come down and please move to your respective mats. So the next asana is Parshamayurasana. Parshamayurasana is another beautiful asana where we are going to be bringing ourselves to first a squatted position. Requesting all the participants.
Yes, looks like many of us are still doing the Shirsasana. Let's continue. Let's continue the Shirsasana for a few more minutes. So how many of you were able to completely stand up in Shirsasana? With the support of the wall or partner at least? Can you raise your hands? How many of us were able to stand up straight in Kapalyasana with the support of our partner? Okay. Yes, if you still want to do the Kapalyasana, you can continue. Let's completely finish the Kapalyasana. So if you want to try again, you can try again. Try to stay as still as possible. And slowly, if you're taking the support of the wall, you can slowly come off the wall and stand by yourself. If you're taking the support of your partner, slowly your partner can release his or her hands and you can balance. Let's try for a few more minutes. You can use your partner's help also. Yes. Thomas Aya, who are you helping? That Aya did very good. Yes, both Paramayoga Aya and Antoine Aya, were you able to do in Kailasa, Ecuador? Okay, great. Paramayoga Aya, you have to do with support or you're able to do without support also? You're able to do without support? Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Yes, that's perfect.
We need support by Antoine.
Okay. Okay, let's all come back and settle down. Let's come back and settle down in our mats. Please come back and settle down. Let's all settle down on our mats and let's come to Shavasana. Shavasana is lying down on our back. Lay down on your back. Lay down on your back. Completely relax your whole body. Relax every muscle of your body. Now slowly come back to your body. Slowly shake your toes, your fingers. Bend your knees. Hug your knees to your chest. Roll from side to side. And slowly come up to a seated position. And also, if any of the participants have any questions, you can come to the mic and you can ask any question about any of the asanas that we did today. If you have any questions, you can come to the mic.
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
Yes, Aya. Can you tell your name? Is this Thomas Aya?
It's Thomas from LA. Just checking that the mic is going, Aya.
Okay, yes, we can hear you.
No questions from the LA mail team, Maharaj.
Okay. Any other PSS participant? Ecuador, Bolivia, LA female team? Do you have any questions regarding any of the asanas that we did today?
Can you hear us, Maharaj?
Yes, we can hear you, Ma.
Nithyananda Maya. I wanted to ask, my name is Jessica, I'm from the LA Sangha. I wanted to ask if you could explain the difference between the low-pitched Brahmari and the high-pitched Brahmari, and if they're both considered the male B, and is it a na or ma when you hum? Thank you, Aya.
Yes, Jessica, Ma. The Brahmari Kumbhaka, actually, when you inhale and try to hum, it'll come as a high pitch. When you exhale, it'll come as a low pitch. So that is fine. And both are fine. And it is a ma. It should come from your abdomen. You should be humming from your abdomen. And yes, it is a M sound.
Thank you, Aya.
Maharaj, I have a question. This is Rani here.
Yes, ma.
So I'm not able to put my heel. I can do everything with my toes, but I'm not able to put my heel down for some asanas. What should I do to get used to that?
Okay, yes, ma. So actually, you just need to stretch the calf muscles. So you can do the Gajasana. So you can see on the screen the Gajasana. So here, try to bring your heels one by one onto the ground. And in this asana, you will see that you can stretch your calf muscles and your hamstrings. You can do it slowly. So you can go behind and you can slowly walk forward. So as you walk, you will see that your calf muscles will stretch, and when it stretches fully, then you can place your heels on the ground.
Thank you, Maharaj.
Okay, ma.
Nithyananda Maya, I have a last question for the last position. How is it possible to put the balance, really keep the balance on the hands? Because when I'm doing this position, generally the balance go to the head, and my legs, if I try, it makes me fall. So which advice would you give to keep the balance on the hands? Nithyananda
Yes,
Mahaya,
ma. In the
you could hear me. I wanted to know on the last position where we put our legs up, how to be able to keep the balance in the hands and not putting it in the head, because generally for myself, it goes more into the head, and then, I do this movement and I fall.
Yes, ma. Tattva Maharaj understood. Yes. So in the Kapali Asana, you can bring your head and hands in like a triangle position. So you will see that the pressure that you are putting on your head and hands will be equal. Don't put your hands right next to your head. If you put your hands next to your head, then it would not be comfortable and you will have a lot of strain on your head and you might fall. You might not have the balance. So bring your hands back. Make like a triangle
Yes,
between your hands and your head.
properly.
Yes, ma. So as you continue to do the asana, you can consciously put the pressure on your hands also and spread your fingers. Make sure that you spread your fingers as wide as possible and you consciously put your awareness on your arms also.
I think this is it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Aya.
Thank you, Ma.
Maharaj, I have a question. So when you do the bandhas and the humming sound, so you do both together at the same time, or you do the humming first and then the bandhas? Like the Vrikshasana, you do the humming first or the bandha? Can you hear me?
Yes, Ma. So when you're doing the asanas, when you inhale, do the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale with the humming sound. And then when you hold your breath, then you will do the bandha. Hold your breath with the bandha. And then when you exhale, again do the Brahmari Kumbhaka. So inhale with the Brahmari Kumbhaka. And then hold your breath with the bandha. And then when you exhale, you can again do the Brahmari Kumbhaka.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Ma. So we are coming to the end of today. I know few of us have few more questions. We'll take the questions tomorrow, as today it's already time. So let's all sit in our yoga mats. Please settle down. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes. Let's end the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Pranamastu Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam, please come back in 15 minutes. We'll be beginning the next.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
response. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory. KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानं तत्त्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the singers attending the session from various different parts of the world. We welcome all of you for today's program. Today we're all going to be addressing one of the most, I would say, a very important and a beautiful cognition or aspect. We're going to be learning how you can manifest, how you can experience the ultimate awakening of the Paramashanta in you. So all the participants that are here, we welcome every one of you to join for the program today. And we all have just finished the Nithyananda Yoga. We are going to be starting our day with manifesting the power of third eye. We are going to be understanding and manifesting the power of third eye to be able to see anything that you will, whatever you wish to, through your eyes blindly. So let us enter into our day, starting with the power of third eye. I request all the participants to please take a moment and blindfold yourselves. So I request each of you to take a minute and bring your blindfold if you don't have it yet. And please tie your eyes. And all the participants who are not on camera yet, I request each of you to please come on camera. See, understand after the powerful yoga that all of us just did, this yoga actually, the yoga with the 12 components filled with whether you do the pranayama, the visualizations, the japa, all of these 12 components in the Nithyananda yoga, train your body, make your body ready to hold that space of enlightenment, to hold the space of manifestation that Swamiji is initiating all of us into during the Paramashivoham program. And today, when we start our day, we're going to be scanning, identifying any object, any image that is projected for all of you through the third eye. And today, let's do with a word, okay? So we're going to show a word for all of you, and I'm going to request you all to blindfold yourself and identify the exact word that is projected. Okay, ready? I request all the participants to please close your eyes. Please blindfold yourselves. We will now be projecting the word for all of you. Whatever shows in your third eye, whatever Swamiji reveals in your third eye, you can note it down. We request all the participants to please take a moment. Please blindfold yourself. And now, an image is being projected to all of you, a word. I'm going to request all the participants to take a moment. Connect to Swamiji intensely. Identify letter by letter. You could see sometimes as even visuals. It's not necessary that you will only see a word or you'll only see letters. Sometimes you could even get some image in your third eye. Whatever Swamiji is revealing to you. Sit straight. Please keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Do not open your eyes. We request all the participants to please blindfold yourselves.
Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, Maklelan, Nithyanandam,
Mashni Gujadu, Nithyanandam. And I request all of you to continue to remain with your eyes blindfolded. Please close your eyes completely. Now, every word, visual, letter, what Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye, please go ahead and take a moment and post that. Start seeing. Connect to Swamiji in case. Please see. You may even get as a feeling, as a visual, or as an image.
Swamiji will reveal it to you. The way you see it could be in any way. You could hear it, you could feel it, you can smell it. So whatever you see, know that it is your third eye revealing it to you. Swamiji is revealing it to you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, I request all the participants to please relax. Please open your eyes. Annam Bansalaya and Ma Ashni Gujadur Makla. I request you all to now post whatever you saw, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, describe it in the chat. And Anand Bansalaya, see, whenever you're manifesting powers, especially third eye, like I had shared with you earlier, please make sure you wear the eye band. See, that's very important. It is not just for you to not see, or of course, when we close your eyes, also you're not going to see. But the eye band ensures that there's no photon particles. The photons do not, like if you see, if you wear the type of eye bands that we put, the mindfold, right? It completely blocks out any kind of an light passing through. That's okay. Even if you do not have an eye band, yeah, you could bring some cloth, probably like a short, yes, a scarf or something, and you can tie it around your eyes completely. That way, it will prevent light as much as possible to pass through. So it will be completely where you will be able to bring your awareness to the third eye. Otherwise, it causes a lot of disturbance, and that's exactly what again and again obstructs you from seeing actually what is projected. Ma Teresa Allen, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Vaidishwari, Nithyanandam. I request all of you to please take a moment now, start sharing in the chat whatever you saw.
Ma Ashni has posted world and earth, okay. What else, Ma? I request all the participants to post whatever you saw. Okay, images of
a banana. All right, good. See, nice to see that you're all posting. We will be doing few more rounds of this. So actually, you will be able to see Swamiji tells like how you can see with your eyes open. Much more clearly than that you can see with your eyes closed. It is not, see, right now, it is only like a initial period where it's not like third eye needs practice or training, but it's just that you are tuning yourself. You are learning, you are starting to understand the science of how you are seeing through the third eye. It just requires that. After that, once you start understanding that, anything that is revealed to you much more clearly than you can even see with your eyes open, you will be able to see with your eyes closed. Okay, so I'm going to show the answer, and then we will be going to the next round. All right. So the answer, the exact word that we projected to you all was the word called rain. It was the exact word. Ma Ashni Gujadur, you have seen earth, which is very close. That's a very good direction you're heading in towards manifesting it, Ma. Now, let us do another round of this power. Okay, I'm going to request this time we could project anything. It could be shape, numbers, colors, letters, words, or pictures. So I'm going to request you all to connect to Swamiji, scan through your third eye, and identify what is the exact image that we will be showing you. Okay, ready? Can I request you all to please close your eyes completely?
whatever is revealed to you, whether it could be the shape, it could be the color, it could be the size of the objects, anything that is revealed to you in your third eye, you can reveal that. Because, see, understand, sometimes our mind may tell us, okay, maybe I'm just guessing this because, okay, maybe the previous round is rain, so even this time it may be something connected to nature, or maybe they may just show something related to Swamiji. Sometimes our mind plays with us like that. But don't let that to happen. Connect with Swamiji, intensely chant the Mahavakya, and whatever is revealed to you, detail that out.
Okay, can I request all the participants to please blindfold now? Mashini Guchadur Anambansale, if you could please bring a cloth this time. And please close your eyes once again. Okay, Mashini is blindfolded. All the others, I request you all, I'm giving you all a few minutes. Yes, Anambansale, thank you. I see you have blindfolded yourself. Okay, great. So now we're going to be projecting the next image. And first thing you need to do, connect to Swamiji. Drop all the other inner chatter that is happening. See, there may be sometimes thoughts that comes up. There may be, sometimes you may just see black. That's okay. It's fine. Don't, the moment you start saying, oh God, I'm not seeing, I'm only seeing black. It's okay. First thing you need to understand, it is not based on your qualification. It is not based on any kind of an effort from your side. The third eye happens from Swamiji's grace. And his grace is boundless. It happens for everyone. So the more the inner chatter, the more it affects your third eye manifestation. So drop that, completely unclutch, and establish yourself the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. We are now projecting an image for all of you to see. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Please relax slowly. Please open your eyes. I request each of the participants now detail out in what you're able to see. What is the reveal to you in your third eye? What did Swamiji show you? Aman Vansilaya, Ma, Anjani Gujadir, Ashni Gujadir. Can I request each of you to post? What is revealed to you? And all the other participants, much Zen Kiao, and I'm seeing some of you are not on the camera. I request all of you to please come on the camera, because when you start your day with third eye, literally this sets the stage for you to manifest the higher dimensions, the higher powers. Okay, coffee. Okay, I see different answers. Now I'm waiting for Mashni also to post. Once you post, we will be seeing the answer. See, actually, all of you should understand why we manifest this power is because each day, when you begin your day with manifesting Shakti, powers, you will start seeing that all the way how you perceive, see, like how you as plant to grow successfully. What is important? The fertile soil, the manure that's put into it. Your inner space is like that soil. When Swamiji, when you manifest powers, it's like you become, your inner space becomes ready, fertile. And Swamiji sows the seed of initiation. And throughout the day, all the powerful cognition you receive is like the manure for that initiation. And you start manifesting that ultimate, that reality as your very experience. Every one of you, all the participants that are here, when you do third eye, don't worry about, okay, I'm closing my eyes, I'm trying, but nothing is coming. It will come. It's not like nothing is going to come. But even if there is nothing seeing, be very clear. Please understand that itself, the very act of you closing your eyes and connecting in oneness, raises you to the higher frequency. The result of you seeing or not, that does not determine your awakening of third eye. Independent of that, as a natural expression of the third eye awakening, as a side effect of happens, Third eye awakening itself has numerous impacts in you. It enhances your awareness, and the first and foremost thing is it puts you into that highest frequency of oneness, which makes you so deeply receptive to life. This frequency, this high frequency, is heightened awareness, and so much your intelligence, your ability to receive, everything shoots up. I all understand. That's why every day we start with the third eye. Okay, so I see different answers. Okay, Mashni Gujadhar has also posted the answer. Okay, so now we'll see what exactly we saw through the, what exactly was projected for you all. The exact image was that of a cow and a calf under a tree. So it's like a painting kind of an image, an AI generated image basically. And you can see this was the exact image that was projected.
And now, see, all of whatever you see in your third eye is a manifestation. Actually, as we manifest different rounds today, we will be manifesting different powers throughout the day. And using the powerful cognitions that each of you get today, you can manifest those more and more. Start playing with these powers. And now we will be entering into the first session of the day, where we will be seeing how the only reality that is there, that exists, is that you are alive. We all see so many things happening around us, and we think that that is the reality. It could be like a person, or it could be a situation. We cognize everything around us as the reality that we manifest, or that we have around us, that we have built around us. But Swami beautifully reveals how the truth that only you are alive, the truth that you are alive is the only reality that exists. So let us now listen to these beautiful revelations from Swamiji directly.
And today we're going to be learning about Maya matrix, breaking free from Maya matrix. See, today's deities, Simhagna Murti, all the forms of Paramashiva are the ferocious dimension in which he manifests as that Rudra, as Kala Bhairava, or all the ferocious manifestations to liberate even Mahavishnu from Vishnu Maya. And you will be learning about this further. We're going to be learning about each of these in detail. But now let us enter into the first session to. So we're going to be listening to this revelation, the science and the beautiful cognition that Swamiji explains behind it. Let us all listen to the revelation now.
Purusha is a pure light. Sattva is the pure reflection, where there is no convergence, conflict, dust. Purusha is a pure light, what we call as God, Atman, consciousness, enlightened knowledge, Guru's energy, whatever you name it, it's one. The source, Hiranmayi Garbha, the source from which everything originates, the source from which everything expresses itself, the source on which everything stays. I'll give you the example. The light in front of me can be considered as the Purusha, source. And this mirror can be considered as the body, the exact reflection of that light, where it falls. You can see now the reflection falls, and the reflection reflects on the wall. The reflection area, exactly where you see the reflection of the pure light, that is called Sattva, innermost intelligence. And the reflection of this reflection which you see on the wall, that is what the world you experience. Please understand. This is Purusha, God, the pure light. Self-effulgence, Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. A great saint of the 19th century named Vadalur Vallalar lived in Tamil Nadu, calls this Purusha as Swayam Prakasa, self-effulgent, pure light, pure grace. The light is the soul, Purusha. This reflection is Sattva. This mirror is the body, and the reflection when it falls on the wall, that is called world, and the wall is nature, Prakriti. If there is a small disturbance in the mirror, means broken or dust, impure, the reflection, Sattva, will not be proper. Now, if the reflection is not proper, Sattva is not proper, you will never be able to experience the source. Enlightenment means this deflected reflection, instead of falling on the wall, if it falls back on the light source, it is enlightenment. Understand? This is the body, that is the Atman. The reflection, exact reflection spot is Sattva. Now you can see that light is falling on the wall, the deflected reflection. It falls on the wall. Now this light, this mirror, this body is not enlightened. It is in ignorance. But slowly that guy is trying to move, becoming ashramite, and slowly becoming closer. Now he is enlightened. Understand? The reflection is back on the source. The reflection is not deflected. The reflection is on the source. The Sattva of the body means the reflection needs to be balanced. Only then it can deflect on the source itself, not on something else. Means the body, the mirror, should not have any ups and downs, should not have any dust. Of course, with great difficulty, even with this dusty mirror, I made the reflection to fall on the source. Even with a little bit of dust, a master can make deflection to make fall on the source. But a normal seeker who does not have the direct guidance of the master should take care. This sutra is written for the people who may not be having direct guidance, should take care. The pure Sattva, consciousness, resides in you in the shape of intense light, in the shape of your thumb. See, just this thumb size, angushta matra. Thumb size, alive, intense life, tejas, that is consciousness. It stays inside you, thumb size light. Listen carefully. When I breathe tejas into your life, you will see the consciousness as an intense light in the size of your thumb. Angushtamatra Purushaha. The size of the thumb, consciousness, Purusha, resides in you. This is the first statement. Second, that Purusha is connected to all the minor chakras of your body. When I infuse energy into the Purusha of you, that Angushta Matra, your will to exist, your consciousness, your soul, it spreads to all the minor chakras and into your life. Listen. Listen to this. When that energy manifests into your minor chakras and from your minor chakras into your whole life, everything you want will go on be happening. And your consciousness, your free will to do right or wrong is your power. Listen to the second part. You knowing that size of the thumb, Angushta Matra Purusha in you, size of the thumb as a pure tejas, life, energy, consciousness, your soul is staying inside you, which controls all the minor chakras. And that pure tejas, soul, can reflect Paramashiva himself. You don't need to feel his compassion. He made all of us from his own core material. See, the material out of which he made himself, the same material he took and made us also. Like the clay in which we make Ganesha, with the same clay we make the mouse, which eats all the Nivedyam we keep for Ganesha. The material with which Ganesha is made, out of the same material, the mouse, the cat, sorry, not cat, rat, the mouse, Ganesha's Vahana is also made. Same way, Paramashiva, the material with which he made himself, out of that same material, he just took material from him and made us. That material is that Angushta Matra Purusha. So now I'll give you the gist, just three truths. Your consciousness, free will to do good or bad, right or wrong, that is residing in you as Angushta Matra Purusha. the thumb-size conscious soul in you. First. Second, all the minor chakras of your body is controlled by that Purusha. So when energy comes from Mahakailasa and enters into that Purusha, from Purusha that energy goes to all minor chakras and oozes out to your life. That's the second. Third, your consciousness is the passport and visa for you to go to Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Even Rishis and Devatas don't have that. They have to come to human plane and take this body, only then they can go. This is the airport. The first sacred secret you need to know from Paramashiva, anti-aging is possible. That's first. Second, your association of Chit Jata means the body and consciousness. If consciousness overlaps the body, body gets the qualities of the consciousness. If body overlaps the consciousness, your consciousness gets the qualities of the body, like a feeling bound, suffocated, heavy, depressed. Listen. Listen carefully. Which component is predominantly active in you? If your consciousness is alive, functioning, if that is operating, all the intra-organs and internal organs of your system, body manifests the qualities of consciousness. Your consciousness, Paramashiva declares, is eternal 16 in his Dhyana Sloka. In Agama he says, I am eternal 16. Meditate on me as eternal 16. Listen carefully. Whether your body takes over your internal organs and intra-organs, or your consciousness takes over your intra-organs and internal organs and body. Fundamentally, what you strongly believe as you, those cognitions are all based on your identification and qualities of the body, or the identification and qualities of consciousness. If you feel you are going to die and remember that continuously, that is the cognitions based on body. You will feel you are mortal and your internal organs will react, respond in the same way, and intra-organs, when I say intra-organs, the 14 chakras, your intra-organs also will respond in the same way. Even your consciousness will feel constantly suffocated, caged inside the body. Understand? If your cognitions are based on more the qualities of the consciousness, feeling free and deep within you, you know you are not going to die and you are existing forever, and how you exist during the dream and deep sleep and waking state, you will exist beyond death. Maybe the shell will go through some changes, but you are going to exist forever. When you are operating from those beliefs, your intra-organ will manifest the same, and internal organ will manifest the same, and body will manifest the same. More and more anti-aging will be happening in you. Understand? The inner software you are having, is it programmed more based on the qualities and perceptions of the body, Or is it more based on the qualities and perceptions of the consciousness? You have some amount of money, you have certain property, all this is imagination approved by society and law of the land, but not reality. How many of you are realizing it? Raise your hand. You are alive is only reality. You have some amount of money. Is your imagination accepted by your bank? You have certain properties. Is an imagination accepted by your country? You have wife or husband. Is your imagination accepted by your spouse? The day your spouse decides he or she does not accept your imagination of having a spouse, over. Bye. You are alive is only reality. You are alive is the only reality. Everything else is an imagination accepted by certain people at certain level in certain zone. How many of you are understanding? Other than you being alive, everything else is imagination. How many of you realizing this truth? Other than you are alive, that's the only reality. Listen, even if you think you have a 6 feet body, you have a beautiful body, or you have an ugly body, all this is also imagination inserted into you by certain people, accepted by certain people, and kept alive by certain people. Your shape, size can change anytime, and it is constantly changing. Sometimes more than 3 pounds a day you change. Up, down, 3 pounds a day you change. Listen. More the reality is infused by Paramashiva, his superconsciousness, more powers you manifest. Delusions disappear. Life becomes powerful, real, energetic. Don't be afraid of reality. That's all. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. Don't forcibly cling to delusion. If your life becomes more and more energetic, powerful, delusions lose power over you in multi-level. Evolve in reality. Let every day of your life raise you more and more into reality. If you consciously don't decide or declare what you are unconsciously always frightened about, what scares you, becomes reality. What scares you, frightens you, sends chill in your spine, that becomes reality if you don't consciously decide and declare. And the good news is, any of your conscious decision is too powerful than anything which scares you, frightens you, threatens you. Listen carefully. Even one conscious decision in you can clear away millions of unconscious fears, scariest things in your system. Understand, I don't have a feeling about me. I only have a clear reality about me. I am Paramashiva. That's all. That's a conscious reality. That's all. I will take responsibility for my reality and I will go on be manifesting it by contributing to the world. That's it. There is nothing else. Listen intensely. How many of you feel when Swamiji says, I am Paramashiva, you are Paramashiva, I am able to trust, yes, I am Paramashiva, but maybe in the distant future I will realize it. Not immediate. Maybe at one Janma I will realize it. How many of you trust my words that much? Raise your hand. If you trust my words that much, you are qualified for initiation. Now I am initiating you. I can collapse the past and future into the present with the grace of Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava. I can make what you feel as the distant future possibility into present. Because only for you, past, present, future is separate. For me, it is one and the same, and I am from that zone where the past, present, future is one and the same, is embedded inside the present. The huge banyan tree which can happen is fully embedded inside a seed, including the seeds it is going to produce, and in turn, those seeds, the trees it is going to produce, the whole generation that seed is going to produce is embedded in the seed in present. The whole future possibility is the present reality in the seed. And one good news is, in the human being, because of the conscious component, the past and the future can be merged. Immediately you can be initiated to experience the distant future into present. The possibility for initiation, to receive initiation, exists in you because you are conscious. You are conscious. You are hardwired for the future possibility to become present reality.
You are alive is the only reality. How beautifully Swamiji revealed this truth. See, like Swamiji is telling, all of us have consciousness that resides in the size of a thumb within us. That consciousness exists within you, inside of you, in the size of a thumb. That's what we call as Angushta Matra Purushaha. This thumb-sized consciousness resides in you. That is the reflection, the pure reflection of Paramashiva in you. That is the only thing that is reality. Everything else, anything you experience, all the other ups and downs you have, it is not you. Even the success, failures, all the attributes you carry towards the identity that you build around, none of them is you.
All your name, your fame, all the things that you acquire from whatever work you do or whatever people tell you, the society tells you, it is not you. The consciousness inside you never gets touched by all of this. And only the truth that you are alive, that is the only truth that exists.
This is a very beautiful story. Whenever I talk about delusion, I'm reminded of this story that Swamiji narrates. One day, Krishna and Narada were walking. Maharishi Narada is a great devotee of Narayana, and Krishna is Parandhama, Narayana himself. So one day, Krishna and Narada are walking, and then at that time, Narada says, Lord, everyone speaks so much about Maya. They say Maya is like, the ocean of misery. We should never fall into Maya. What is Maya? Why is Maya so complicated? What is delusion? Can you tell me? Then Krishna says, all right, surely I'll explain to you what delusion is. Can you go and bring a cup of water for me? And I'm coughing. My throat is very, I'm very thirsty. Can you just get it and come? So Narada says, yes, yes, of course, Bhagwan. And he'll go. He goes to the nearby well to get water. As he's going to fetch the water, he sees a very beautiful woman fetching water. She's pouring the water into the pitcher. And Narada is smitten by her beauty. So immediately he looks at her and he says, where are you from? And he approaches her, requests her to, expresses his fondness for her, and he requests that she marries him. Immediately the girl says, all right, see, I am fine, but I cannot be the decision maker. You have to ask my father, because my father is chief of this village and he has a lot of responsibilities which his son-in-law should own up. So please ask him. So Narada says, all right, and he goes to the father. He asks the father that, I want to marry your daughter. Please, can you give me your daughter's marriage, hand in marriage? Then the father says, all right, but under one condition, that you take up all my legacy forward. You should grow the farmland. You should take care of agriculture. You should take care of this village, everything. Narada says, yes, yes, yes. I'll do anything. I just need your daughter with me. Then they agree. They get married. Narada lives such a happy life. He lives such a lavish life. And especially after he takes up, he does so sincerely. He builds farm. He takes care of the agriculture. He takes care of all the businesses. He runs the whole village, and he becomes wealthy. He doubles the wealth even more. And his life with his wife is so joyful. Like there's absolute fulfillment, absolute joy. And both of them live so happily. And after some time, there is they give birth to children also, and the two children also are starting to grow up. One day, just in the time of harvest, there's a heavy rain and a flash flood. The flood is so severe that it destroys all of Narada's accumulation, his wealth, his business, everything is doomed. So everything is literally just washed out, his house. And he holds on to his wife and his family, and he starts like screaming for help. The flood is so strong that both his children get washed away. Then he holds on at least to his wife. And the currents become even more intense. Even his wife gets washed away. And he holds on for his dear life. And he says, God, what have I done? Why are you punishing me like this? Why have you taken away everything that is mine? That moment, he hears a voice. It says, Narada, did you get water for me? That is my water. When Narada wakes up, he realizes, oh my God, what did I do? I came here to get one cup of water for my God, who is my only life, who is my Krishna, my Vishnu. And I've forgotten, I've fallen into this whole delusion. I'm living this life where I saw one woman got distracted and the whole thing just went. That time he rushes, he wakes up and he realizes the whole thing was Maya. Krishna looks at him and says, this is Maya. Swamiji beautifully explained to all of us. See, whatever you experience, you may be wealthy, you may be poor, you may be having lots of joy in your life, you may be having lots of sorrow, but whatever it is, please understand, it is Maya.
There are so many stories, so many examples where, and actually, even if you look into your own life will be an example. All of our lives will be an example of how Maya takes over us and how we fall into delusion. But all of that is not us. There are so many multiple stories that Swamiji says of how to make us experience that ultimate liberation. But before that liberation, to test all of us, one of the Panchakrityas and all of that, Maya will somehow come and catch us. And that is actually not us, that is not the truth. And finally, Paramashiva liberates us from that, coming down as Simhamdamurti, coming down in his various forms to liberate us. And this, see, like in any activity, actually, even all of you can see, in your own life today itself, if you just look few hours before, in the last few hours, some activity would have been happening, you would have been doing something, but somewhere you get little distracted. Okay, some other desire will come up, and maybe, okay, what is the thing that you seek the most? When you are getting that, so many things will come in front of you. For example, for those of you who want to become Kailasavasis, you you will be completely ready. You will be speaking, yes, I'm going to take the jump now to become a Kailasavasi. But when you take the decision, all the things that you wished for, all the things that for so many years you were wanting, you were desiring for, all of that starts manifesting suddenly. It could be a job, it could be money, it could be maybe a person who you were looking for to contact you. All of that will start coming up and it will start manifesting. And then you will be, oh my God, no, what all I desired for is coming. That is actually how Maya holds on to you.
See, understand what Swamiji revealed in this session, right? Every moment of your life, where all you, how many of you notice, even through your depression, through your success, through your failure, through your joys, through your sorrows, you will feel that there is one component of you, like she was just saying, right? Even though, like when you make a decision, when Maya tries to distract, all of it happens. But how many of you have observed, even in the times of you, like your rock bottom or your darkest moment, how many of you have seen there is one part of you that still has some hope, that still is like unperturbed? Have any of you noticed it? You will see that there is one component, something when you'll be like maybe like deeply sad and you'll be trying to look in and see what's running in you. You will see there's one part in you which is like still strong, untouched, unaffected. How many of you have noticed that? That part of you is Paramashiva's reflection onto you. Angushtamatra Purusha. The consciousness component manifesting in you. Swamiji beautifully tells that is the Amritatva in you, the nectar in you. So many times in your highs and lows, see, for example, McLaren, I know you from like quite some time. Tell me, have you seen even the times where you've manifested miracles? Like I know how you've manifested your job, amazing miracles. There's also been times where you'll say like, Ma, this is it. Like I don't know what to do. I'm in a dead end now, right? So have you noticed that at both the phases, there is one part of you that says, you know, something. There is complete unperturbed. It's just in that stillness. You call it stillness, you call it unclutched, you call it like complete. But there's one component in you that is not agitated, that is not triggered by the external situation. Correct? I see you nodding your head. And Ma Ashini Gujadhan, have you observed this in you? Matthew Veskaraya, Ma Sumati, Ma Jenkia. Can I request each of you to post? Ma Shulini Durga. Okay, yes, I see. Yes. Understand. Each of you, please listen carefully. This is precisely what is called that consciousness. Angushta Matra Purusha. Angushta means thumb, the size of a thumb. Actually, in the size of your thumb, there is a being. Consciousness resides in you. That's all. Your whole body. There's only a size of your thumb, the consciousness resides. But that consciousness is responsible for all the things that you experience. And it is still absolutely unaffected. I'll come back to that example we were discussing yesterday, right? About how the mirror will reflect the light. But the mirror itself is not the light. The reflection, that is you. The mirror is your body. Any dust falls on the mirror. Let's say the mirror is getting broken. Does that affect the reflection? Mashini, let's say you're putting a torch on there's a room full of mirrors. You're putting a light source in the center, and all the mirrors are reflecting the light. Now, let's say you throw mud on one mirror, or another mirror gets broken. Does that affect the light? Does it affect the reflection? Does it affect the source of the light, or does it affect the reflection? Absolutely no, correct? It doesn't. Same way, the consciousness in you does not get affected, like how a mirror. how much ever it is dusty, whether it is becoming dirty, it is having stains, or it is completely clean, or it is getting broken. The mirror may have the damage, but not the reflection. Same way, all the ups and downs you go through hormonally, all the ups and downs you go through physically, all the ups and downs you go through psychologically, all the three plus more does not affect you. It's not just, I'm not even talking about lows, even the highs. Let's say you manifest a job and you're all excited. You're like, oh my God, I manifested my dream job. This is what I wanted. Looking at that time, you will still find a part of you that is absolutely unperturbed. Same way, the worst moments of your life, maybe you got cheated into something, or maybe you lost your money, you got, someone scammed you of your money. Even at those moments, there will be a part of you that will be completely untouched. That part of you, discovering that part of you is what we're going to learn today. That component of you is that core Paramashanta Swarupa of Paramashiva, which is not affected by the ups and downs. Like how any waves, all the waves only happen in the surface of the ocean. Deep within the ocean is calm, peaceful. Same way, all the things that happens only in the surface, but deep within, inside you, there is a part of you which is completely peaceful, unaffected. No ups, no down can touch it. Getting mastery over this, understanding this truth is exactly what makes you conquer Maya, delusion. If you understand this one truth, suddenly you will see no more delusions, no more fears, no more agitations will happen in your inner space. And you will be able to, whatever you are looking to manifest, you will easily be able to create that as a reality.
How many of you are able to relate to this concept of Maya, where everything just comes in front of you when you are about to reach and get what you are seeking for, but everything comes in front of you, and then there is still something in you that remains unaffected, whether it is when you are getting everything that you desire, or when you're in the lowest times. Can I request each of you to post in the chat? Okay. So now, let's all do a small internalization exercise. Can I request each of you to bring your paper and pen? You will now be writing down your life should be like powerful, right? Usually we all want our life to be powerful. So from that powerfulness, you want to manifest everything and make everything happen. So now can I request each of you to pen down 5 aspects of your life where you are feeling powerlessness. It could be any 5 aspects.
And I request all of you listening here, please listen carefully. Each of you take a moment, observe yourself, understand anything else you believe as you other than Paramashiva is an imagination. You believe you're a lawyer, you believe you're a doctor, you believe you're poor, you believe you're rich, you believe you're intelligent, you believe you're not intelligent. All of it is imagination. Other than Paramashiva, see, it's like if a billionaire thinks he's a millionaire, that is not great because he's a billionaire. He's thinking he's a millionaire. It's still delusion. You're Paramashiva. Even if you think, hey, I am rich, hey, that is not even your goal. You're beyond that. So you need to understand and recognize the Paramashiva component in you. That is what we're going to do now. Okay. So I'm going to request you all to please pen down 5 areas where you're feeling powerless. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to pen this down. Once you pen down, please post yes done in the chat. And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Nithyananda? How many of you have finished writing? How many of you have identified the power, the exact areas, aspects where you face the powerless? Now, the next important step comes. Listen carefully. Any other identity that you carry about you is a collective imagination declared reality by society. Like, for example, your idea of rich, poor, your idea of wealth. Money is what? Collective imagination of the society declared as reality. Okay, there's a question from Mazenkia. Asked, Ma, you said even positive ones, like I'm smart, I'm powerful, rich, are also imagination. And we are beyond that. We can choose to be smart, powerful, rich, but we are not equal to these. Is that right? Beautiful question, Ma. Actually, many times we try to equate. When we try to say, oh, I am not incompletion, then we try to push ourselves to another identity. Our mind constantly clings on to somewhat other identity. I'll tell you something. Swamiji, beautiful statement. Swamiji tells, you thinking you are intelligent or you thinking you are not intelligent, both are wrong. You are beyond all of this. See, consciousness is the only eternal dimension of you. You being Paramashiva is the only eternal component of you. Everything else is ephemeral. For example, if you believe you are a best singer, as you grow old, when your voice fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believe your intellect is the best, that's your strength. As your logic fails, you'll fall into depression. If you believe the pleasure to see, like watching movies, is the best, when your eyesight fails, you'll fall into depression. Any identity that you build yourself upon, anything, your knowledge, your capabilities, your talent, your legacy, your wealth, anything you build your identity on is ephemeral. When that is removed from you, you will fall into depression. That is why Swamiji very beautifully explains as a line about Maya that Swamiji tells. Yama iti Maya. That which does not exist but makes you believe it exists and influences your decision is Maya. You will learn about that in the next session. Swamiji will explain that in the Maya Matrix. But listen, Mazenkyo, any other identity, even the good ones, see, it is like, let's say you are a billionaire, okay? Someone takes that, the identity that you're a billionaire is hidden from you. You're given $2,000 and you're made to feel proud you're rich enough to have $2,000. Or let's say even someone gives you $1 million and someone makes you feel proud that you're a millionaire. Is that your best identity? A billionaire being satisfied that billionaire is a millionaire is not the best identity. You are Paramashiva, your consciousness. You thinking, yeah, I have so much of wealth and this wealth is my identity, is still conscious poverty. Are you catching it? Mazenkev, if you're understanding, I see you're nodding your head. If you are clicking with it, let me know in the chat. Understand, any other identity other than Paramashiva is a collective imagination by the society declared as reality. What is beauty? All a group, society comes together, tells, okay, you have to be this size, this shape, this color, this feature, this texture, this all these one parameters is given. Society agrees and says, okay, if you fulfill all of this, you are beautiful. That's why you'll understand how the whole thing is a hoax. One country, if you go, they'll call you beautiful. Another country, you go, that same beauty standard will be called as not beautiful. That same person will be called as fat in another country. That same person will be called as super skinny in another country. This whole thing is a hoax. But if you fall into the belief that the beauty is everything based on the collective imagination declared by society as reality, you are in delusion. The only reality is you are Paramashiva, conscious. Same way money. What is money? It is just a few, the number of zeros in your bank balance, that whole thing being all that collective imagination being declared as reality. That's why Swamiji will tell in Tamil, this is Tamil Satsang quote, but it's a very beautiful line. Swamiji will tell, Panam Podu Karpanai, means money is a common imagination declared as reality. What do? You build your whole life on that money. You say, God, this all, how many ever number of zeros you have in your bank balance. You based on that, you declare, you build your identity, you build your belief that, okay, money is giving you so much freedom, money is giving you this, money is giving you that. Then just a fraction of a second, if that is taken away by life from you, You just collapse because you do not have another identity to cling on to. So the only thing you are Paramashiva is the reality. Now, next comes the next question that you may have. So, does that mean I have to give up? Does that mean I should not have money? Does that mean I should not be intelligent? Does that mean I should not look beautiful? No. Understand. You declare you being beautiful is not wrong. But you thinking your beauty is your ultimate identity is wrong. You being wealthy is not wrong. But if you are enjoying the wealth of the understanding that, hey, I am Paramashiva, this rich or poor does not make the money does not make me rich. Because I am Paramashiva, I manifest money. Same way, manifesting powers does not make you Paramashiva. Because you're Paramashiva, you're manifesting powers. That means what? Whether you manifest powers or not, you are Paramashiva. You're not affected by it. There's a subtle difference. Are you catching it? Ma Zenkia, Ma Ashini, Ma Claire, how many of you are clicking with this? You being wealthy is not wrong, but you thinking wealth because you are wealthy, that is your identity, is something seriously wrong. If you understand, hey, I am Paramashiva. Me being my statehood of Paramashiva is not affected by wealth. But because I am Paramashiva, I can manifest wealth. Then you can manifest what million? You will manifest in billions. Same way, when you declare that, okay, I am not affected by me being beautiful or not, is not going to affect me. Because I am Paramashiva, I just radiate that grace. Then understand, you will have such a strength, such a confidence, unshakable, eternal, that confidence and that grace will flow through you. This is why when we see Swamiji is so graceful. Swamiji is so beautiful, and Swamiji, everything that Swamiji declares. Today, Swamiji declares that he is going to build a golden temple, simply it will happen. He has made a nation itself and shown to all of us. That reality, see, even right now, since you believe so strongly, society has trained us, molded us to believe that we are this, we are that. It may be difficult to make a jump. But Swamiji gives a very powerful text for this also. If you just declare, I don't know whether I know or not. Swamiji has told, because Swamiji told, it's my reality, I declare. Start with 11 times. If you declare this within yourself, the 12th time, you will start making it as your cognition. It will become your belief. That belief will become a reality for you. Nithyananda Ma, Iqbal Dano, Nithyananda Ma, nice to see you. Did you completion, Ma Iqbal? Why don't you spend time here today and do the completion? Today is a very powerful session. So actually, I think you should sit here. So you can go through and do the completion deeply. Because we're going to be learning about how to liberate yourself from Maya matrix. So be here, okay? I know it's late for you, but I know also you'll stay up. I know you have a lot of passion, like you very sincerely come. So I know you'll stay up. But I really recommend, Ma, don't today miss. Sit and attend all the sessions, okay? Okay, all right. So now we're going to be with this understanding. I'm going to request all of you. Each of these cognitions you've written down, see from the cognition that now you are Paramashiva. With the understanding that you are Paramashiva, how you are going to address the situation. Please take a moment for all the things you have written down. Please address it from this cognition. Is that? Have all of you finished writing down? So even if you understand, even if you recognize where exactly the pattern is, that is enough. All right. Now, all of you listen carefully. With this understanding, when you establish yourself in that complete peace inside you, the component of you, the part of you, the Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb-sized consciousness that resides in you, if you just recognize, identify that part of you, you will develop an extraordinary quality of listening. Today, we're going to be manifesting a very interesting power. This is like one of my favorite powers as well. Because what we're going to be doing is, you're going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti. Mean your ability to hear remote distances by your will. Whichever aspects, whichever areas of your life. Like, for example, many times, if you see constantly inside you, inner chatter will be happening. So, our listening in life is normally like very, very less. Even if where you think you're actually listening, the listening in our life, what we carry towards life is very less. This power of Durashruti is beyond the parameters of time and distance. This power, let's say, for example, Maklar, you're in Canada, let's say, for example, and let's say your friend is somewhere in Australia. Wherever you are, the distance does not matter. When you experience the Manon Mauna inside you, when you recognize that Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb size consciousness in you, any distance you'll be able to transcend and you'll be able to hear what exactly the other person is saying. Are all of you understanding the power? Can you all give me a thumbs up if you all understood?
Claire Lang, Marshni Bujadar. Okay, yes, I see a thumbs up.
Now, I'm going to be, what we're going to do is, myself and Mamadura, we're going to be listening to some song or some music, some sound, some noises. Okay? I'm going to request you all to connect to Swamiji. We will be muted, so you will not hear anything on your end. We will be completely muted. And I'm going to request you all to establish yourself. First, bring that complete Paramashanta in you. Try to identify the Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb-sized consciousness. Like Swamiji told, it can be anywhere in you. But you'll experience that part is so peaceful, so complete unto itself. Please close your eyes. Can I request you all to take a moment? Recognize. Just go more and more aware or become aware of that part. Drop all the other agitation.
Any other emotions that may be coming up? Drop it, it's fine. Surrender it. And identify that Angushta Matra Purusha, the thumb-sized consciousness within you. Bring your awareness. Intensely connect with Swami, chant the Mahavakya. As me and Nithyananda are listening to the audio, to any sound, it could be anything. Whatever is revealed to you today, whatever you hear, any sounds that you hear, you can note that down. I request each of you to straight chant the Mahavakya, intensely connect with Swami. Surrender any thoughts, any doubts that may be rising. This power is not bound by any limits, like within this certain limit you can hear. No. How many ever miles it is from across even this, like all the 7 oceans you can, and even beyond.
Now, let us all enter into the manifestation. In the count of 3, I'm going to be muting myself and we'll be listening to some audio here. I'm going to request you all to scan and precisely identify what is the sound we are listening to. Okay? And we'll start it in 3, 2, and 1. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. 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 Sorry for the technical glitch. We are going to be continuing to listening to the audio. There's a small glitch. So we're going to be replaying it again and listening. And I request all of you to once again connect to Swamiji and please scan and I complete it for the inconvenience caused. We're going to be listening to the audio once again. And we're going to be requesting all the participants to connect to Swamiji and intensely establish yourself in Paramashanta. Scan and identify what exactly is audio we are listening to. So we will be starting in the count of 3, 2, and Yes. Can I request you all to now go ahead and post? What is the exact sound that you all heard? Describe it. It could be anything. So I'm saying sound, right? So you all can describe what each of you heard.
Whatever sound it is, whatever was revealed to you, whatever you heard, without filtering anything, don't filter anything out. Whatever you heard, as it is, I request each of you to post. Okay, silence, drum, cymbal, loud, bang, okay.
Come on, every one of you post. Okay. Silence. Yeah, that's also right. If you heard nothing, that also you can post.
A devotional song, okay.
Okay, so can you all describe when, see, some of you posted songs, some of you posted sound. Can you all describe if you heard like maybe a male voice singing, a female voice, or did you hear some instrumental, or what was it like? You all try to get into that details as well. And Ma Zenkia, why don't you also manifest? Connect to Swamiji Ma. See, scan and keep posting whatever you are seeing. Only if you start manifesting, it will have a lead to a breakthrough. Okay, Matthew Vaiskare, that's perfectly fine. Even if you didn't hear anything, that's good. At least you start telling that, so you'll be able to have that. You'll start manifesting.
Okay.
Okay, very interesting. So I am also now eager to show you all the answer. I'm going to be playing the exact sound that I was listening to right now. And many of you will be surprised because many of you have gotten the answer correct.
தெம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே தெம்மை ஆட்கொண்டிடவே அருணாயால் உதித்தவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே அருணாச்சல சிவனே
Ma Claire Lang, you have manifested spot on. You said you heard Swamiji. That's the first answer you have posted.
And
And
Ma Ashni Jadar, you also post devotional song, bells.
And you have also posted a male voice. And I see my Iqbal Ban also has posted, I heard Swamiji's voice. Wow. Excellent. It's just the first round, and already so many of you manifesting. Okay, now we'll be doing one more round. And once again, but now you should all not guess. Oh, they'll be listening to maybe some songs related songs. I mean, it will not be. It could not. But that should not be logical guess. It should be just completely through your third eye. You should actually listen. Go into that deep, tune into that frequency where you can hear all the subtle sounds. Okay, we will start the next round in 3, 2, and 1. Please settle down, enter into the deep listening.
It's Swamiji. And whatever you hear, whatever Swamiji reveals to you in this round, I request each of you post in the chat. Whatever sound you hear, whatever sound you are able to listen to.
Now let's enter in 3, 2, and 1. Okay. Yes. Come on. Now I request all the participants to start posting. What was the exact audio that we all heard? What is the exact sound?
Okay, Mike Vildano. Matthew Escaraya.
Come on. Each of you post. What is the exact thing? You have to connect to Swamiji through the third eye. You will be whatever you heard, what Swamiji reveals to you, it could be any. See, like for example, maybe just an example, maybe let's say I'm listening to some instruments. You will hear suddenly, like maybe you will see some instruments, you may see it, or you may visually see it, or you may hear it. So whatever comes to you that few minutes, put that in the chat.
Okay, Mashni Gujadar.
Okay. And any other particular language or anything that you all could hear, like any specifics.
It could be the instrument, it could be the language, it could be anything. Or the pattern of the sound. Whatever you were able to hear, as much as in detail as possible, I request you all to post.
Okay. I'm going to now share the answer with everyone. What is the exact sound that we were listening to?
Dark has come again, but this time it seems we've just begun to open our eyes, and maybe there'll be our third one. Never better melody of love will be sung to the top of the highest mountain. It's been so long since we have heard our inner song without word for us. You are the best way, a radiant star to light. So wonderful, I can't take my eyes off you. Never wanna take my eyes off you. You are my life, you are my world. So beautiful, don't wanna breathe without you. Don't even wanna live without you. We'll be as one in unison all over the world, all over the world, all over the world. All over the world, Nithyananda, all over the world, lifting us all over the world, Nithyananda, all over the world.
An English song on Swamiji.
Yes. So this is the exact song music that we were listening to. Actually, see, understand, every one of you listen. This sound, your ability to listen to the audio is not based on the volume it is in, the frequency, its vibration. No, it's purely based on the way what you are establishing yourself in. So you only focus on that. Forget about how right, how wrong, whatever it is, doesn't matter. You again and again bring yourself back to the space. You will simply start having a breakthrough. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day where we're going to be understanding about what is Maya. What is this Maya matrix and how do you conquer? How do you win over the Maya matrix? Let's all enter into the session now.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, Sarvanyapida Yajamans, everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, streaming and two-way video conferencing, having Nayanadiksha all over the world, all of you with my love and respects. I'll explain some more details, intricacies. I'll reveal some of the sacred, secret, sweet signs of third eye and Maya matrix. Listen, the 25 states an individual consciousness goes through due to its delusory association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Please listen. The 25 states of consciousness which an individual consciousness, a soul, jiva, the individual identity goes through due to its false association with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs. Let me also define the word false association. By staring at the mirror for quite a long time, you mistake the reflection for you. If you are spending too much time with the mirror, that is a problem. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror. You may start putting the makeup on the mirror if you are all the time busy in staring at the mirror. Constantly staring at the mirror. Sometimes you start thinking you are the mirror. That is what I call false association. Unfortunately, the individual soul which constantly staring at physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs associates itself falsely with it, starts feeling it is that. That feeling is the reason for the 25 altered states of consciousness. If you are getting into more and more of false identification, it is called delusion. If you are getting more and more clear, it is called living enlightenment. But the false identification of the individual consciousness, the soul, with physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs forms the basis of Maya matrix. Jiva. Listen. Jiva. The individual existence. Perceptional. Experiential. Comparative. All put together. Your individual existence is Jiva. It goes through 25 states of consciousness. From sleeping, 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 dreaming, dreaming, sleeping, waking, 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 awakened, awakened, waking. Totally 25 various states of consciousness you go through as a Jiva. Jagat, the universe. It has 11 dimension. Length, breadth, depth is all you know. Time and space still scientists are exploring. But various permutations and combinations of length, breadth, depth, time and space forms 11 dimension. That is the Jagat, universe. Sadashiva, Ishvara, who manifests as 5 dimension and unmanifest part of him. That is Ishvara. Listen. Jiva, soul. Jagat, universe. Ishvara, Sadashiva. The matrix between these three is called Sri Vidya. The knowledge of Sri. Sri means Adi Shakti. The knowledge of Adi Shakti is the knowledge which will liberate you from this matrix. Understand? When you are caught in this matrix, whatever you think you are, you will continue to be slave. It is like a lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying that you are all lion. Don't bring lion cub story here. It is different. It's a different lion. The lion hypnotized all the sheep, saying you are all lions. So you can come without fear every day. You will have one. Even what society teaches you, the choices as freedom is nothing but you being hypnotized. You being sheep and hypnotized as lion. Understand? That is why Kathopanishad again and again insists on right, not the pleasant. If both can come together, great. If you have to make a choice, always right, not the pleasant. Because most of the time, in the form of the pleasant, enters matrix into you. Listen. Listen. I'll tell you, when you fall into the matrix, Maya, When you fall into the Maya, I'll tell you exactly. Listen carefully. I'll give you this example. Listen carefully. You come and ask me, Swamiji, give me the way for enlightenment. I tell you nothing. Just have integrity and listening with the Guru. You will immediately be liberated. And you start thinking, oh God, integrity means I have to be completely in tune with what he is telling. And listening, maybe. I think I tried 2-3 times, it did not work out. So I'll start practicing first integrity with my father, mother, brother, husband, father-in-law, son-in-law, daughter-in-law. Then I'll bring integrity with master. Gone. You have already fallen into the matrix. Listen. If you feel, the moment you feel, I tried being integrated and listening, but enlightenment did not happen. When you come with that statement, when you come to that statement itself, decide, no, will persistence is the solution, not delusion. Understand the first principle. The first principle itself should be practiced with will persistence. The moment you feel you need a second principle, you have fallen into the matrix. Over. You have fallen into the matrix. If I say, unclutch now, I'll give you enlightenment. And you say, I tried unclutching many times, it doesn't work. So let me start the completion. I'll pen down all my pain pattern and complete one by one and remove all the load and do the catharsis, cleaning up. Then I'll come to the unclutching. Gone. You are under matrix. You are under Maya. If your purpose is based on existential reality and having all the artificial ignorance to support that, you are already out of the matrix. But if your purpose is artificial ignorance, even if you own the whole planet Earth, ownership idea itself is artificial stupidity. Within the matrix, anything you do is waste of your time, which is life for you. Your time is money for your boss, pleasure for your beloved. Your time has a various meaning for many people in your life. But for you, your time is life. Understand the meaning of your time. For your boss is money. Meaning of your time for the people who is in love with you or loved by you is attention, love. meaning of your time for your son or daughter is to have what they want, their education or their house or whatever they want. Each one of them have a different meaning for your time. Your meaning you need to have for your time. The word your time, the meaning you need to have is your life. Understand, if your purpose is existential reality and artificial ignorance, artificial intelligence of the matrix is used to support it, great, you are out of the matrix. But if your purpose itself is artificial ignorance or artificial intelligence, I tell you, you are wasting your life. You are not living, you are grown. You are not living, you are grown. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, be very clear, you are hooked, not your gadgets. When you hook your gadgets to the grid, you are hooked to the grid, not your gadgets. Your gadgets are the tub in which you are sleeping and you are hooked. The artificial pleasure you feel in your Facebook friends and the gadgets, with that is the liquid, lubrication liquid on which you are grown. Understand, it is 110 volt current in the Matrix movie. I'll call it as a 120 because 120B is conspiracy in Indian IPC. It's a 120B, greatest conspiracy against humanity. Please listen. If artificial intelligence or artificial ignorance, which all of us commonly accepted and created, if that becomes the purpose of your goal, you are grown, not living. So, sit today and try to understand how much of you is matrix filled, Maya matrix filled. Whenever you are putting your gadgets on the grid, hooking them on the grid, be very clear. It's not your gadgets, you. It's not your gadgets, it's you. You are grown, not living. Everything in your inner space which does not allow you to manifest Sadashivoham is fear. It is like a undigested material in your biomemory. Undigested material in your biomemory. In your muscles, if something is not digested, becomes part of your muscles, it will become cancerous. In your muscle memory, if something is not digested and stays back, it becomes fear. It becomes fear. So understand, reduction of bad cholesterol in your body and your health are directly proportionate to each other. Reduction of fears in your system and your enlightenment is directly proportionate. Understand how the reduction of bad cholesterol and your health is directly proportionate to each other. Same way, reduction of fears and manifestation of Sadashivoham is directly proportionate to each other, because the cholesterol does not stop on that extra tire around you, your waist. It sits there and spoils everything. Life sits in Anandagandha and makes everything positive. Like Guru sits in one place but clears the ignorance and raises people all over the world. Negative fellows sit in one side and create disturbance everywhere. They sit in one place and send viruses all over internet. Same way, cholesterol may sit on your stomach but sends disturbances to all organs of your system. You need to understand. Fear, you may be thinking, is only in one corner, but it doesn't keep quiet. It doesn't keep quiet. It interferes in everything. That is the reason I am saying reduction of the cholesterol is directly proportionate to your health. Bad cholesterol. Reduction of fears is directly proportionate to your manifestation of Sadashivoham. Everything under matrix only can create fear in you. Anything above matrix cannot create fear in you. Understand that? Something which is beyond matrix may not be attractive towards you, to your mind as on now. But understand that can never generate any fear. Fear cannot be generated by something which is beyond matrix. So all fears are by the things under the matrix. Anything under the matrix. See how you have to deal with matrix, You should make him as comedy villain, not even a real villain. Like comedy police. If you see in Tamil movies, always the police will come after everything is done to carry the dead body. The bodies which are fallen here and there will be fight, hero will be dun 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 dun. The funny thing about Indian movies is the villain will be going in a helicopter, hero will go in bullock cart and catch the villain. Hero will go only in bullock cart. Villain will be going in a helicopter. But somehow hero will catch the villain. Anyhow, make your matrix comedy villain, comedy police. The way you have to deal with this, treat anything under matrix as like a dirt. I can give you many examples. If a frog is trying to kick the elephant, how the elephant will look at the frog? Same way, look at your matrix. I wanted to tell you one important thing. Be rest assured. Even if you think you are under the matrix, ultimately there is a space in you which cannot be bound by any matrix. That is Sadashivoham. Ultimately, it does not give up on you. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. When you melt down the fears, you will understand what I am saying. Today, let's melt down the fears. I'll switch on my heater. Let the fears melt down. It's time to melt down the core fears. Understanding the Maya matrix. Ferociously breaking from it. Using all your ferociousness to make one hole into that Maya matrix and getting out. Reaching the spaceship. Then, using the same ferociousness to break the Maya matrix, being inside. That is what is manifesting powers. Listen carefully. When you manifest powers, you are not letting any of the rules, regulations, bondages, powerlessness of the matrix come to any agreement with you. Matrix tries its best. Let's have a contract. You don't expose me, but you are very clear. I am not going to have anything extraordinary by you giving me like a bhiksha. I'll break you, only then I will have powers. Not by having understanding with you, but by making you shiver. Listen. That is the attitude of a Shaivite. Even the reality, grahas, cannot touch, disturb a man who is beyond the Maya matrix. Accident cannot happen to a being beyond Maya matrix. If you read the Kolaripadikam of Jnana Sambandhar, how beautifully he describes, he does not stop with just 9 grahas. He says, the wild animals, other devatas, thieves, forest fire, nothing can touch you. Nothing can touch you. The whole Kolaripadikam of Jnana Sambandhar, the thought current is conveying to us is, have the ferociousness towards the Maya matrix. It cannot touch you. It cannot touch you. Prevalent things which makes you powerless are reality. Nothing can touch you. Avai nalla adiyar avarkku migave. That's the beautiful word he uses, ending every stanza. He describes detailed way how the grahas and then all the other gods, goddesses and the gods of the directions, nakshatras, rashis and wild animals, nothing can touch you. Understand? The ferociousness with which you need to handle Maya matrix, you can learn from this one Kolaru Padigam of Jnanasammadamurti. Tirunavukkaras Peruman, another saint tells Jnanasammadamurti, don't go to Madurai now. Neither the grahas are right, nor the situation there is right. Jnanasammadamurti never listens to anybody other than Sadashiva. He does not care about anything which is under the Maya matrix. Veyuru doli bangan vidamunda gandan miganalla veenai dadavi Masaru dingal gangai mudimel anindhen ulame bugundadhanal ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பிரண்டு முடனே ஆசரு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. See the thought current when I know reality is my purpose, I cannot entertain the powerlessness, victim pornography, and I cannot be affected, I will not be affected by any of this powerlessness. The child, see the ferociousness. One more thing, it is not the arrogance of ignorance. No. The way he describes all the possible obstacles which can come shows very clearly he is aware of all that. You see, out of ignorance, what can happen? That is different. Here he is not out of ignorance. He is describing everything. He is describing everything. Enbodu kombu aadamai இவை மார்பிலங்க எருதேறி ஏழையுடனே பொன்பதி மத்த மாலை புனல் சூடி வந்தென் உளமே புகுந்தாதனால் 9 ஒன்றும் 6 7 18 உடனாய நாங்கள் ஆள்கள் அவைதாம் அன்போடு நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியார் அவர்க்கு மிகவே. He is describing every possible danger. And then he says, all that will be only good for the person who is carrying Sadashiva within him, who is beyond matrix. His purpose, because his purpose is beyond matrix, he does not bother about anything which is under the Maya matrix. The ferociousness you need to have to handle the Maya matrix. Understand? Here, see the way structure. First, he defines the Sadashiva, how he is in his heart. Then only he describes even this poverty pornography items. He is not describing this first. He is not describing ஞாயிறு திங்கள் செவ்வாய் புதன் வியாழன் வெள்ளி சனிபாம்பு இரண்டும் வேயுரு தோழிமங்கன் விடமுண்ட கண்டன் மிக நல்ல வீணை தடவி. No, he is not describing the problem first. Please understand, the fellow who does not know the problem also is not complete. The fellow who thinks about the problem first also is not complete. Neither the ignorance of the problem will solve the issue, nor putting that as a first is going to solve the issue. A proper right solution. First, be very clear. The matrix has no place in you. Beyond Maya matrix only sits in your heart. He says, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan. Even the description of Sadashiva, see, Veyuru Dolivangan Vidamunda Gandan means the worst matrix. Alahala, that itself is swallowed and kept in his throat. Even the description of Sadashiva, who is beyond matrix, is sitting inside me. It's a beautiful story. Actually, after having the whole alagala in his throat, he is playing veena, Rudra veena, and enjoying the taste. You need to know, Rudra veena can be played only when you are in high awareness. It means even the alahala cannot make him miss even awareness. After drinking alahala, he proves he is in the highest awareness by playing Rudra veena. Understand this 3 word. Again, I'll remind. First, understanding the matrix. What is your inner space holding as purpose? Is it prevalent ideas or existential reality that decides whether you are under Maya matrix or moving out of Maya matrix? Understanding Maya matrix. Second, being ferocious with Maya matrix. If you are already bitten by Maya matrix, even with you, be ferocious. With that part of you, be ferocious. And break from the Maya matrix. And same ferociousness will manifest as powers within the Maya matrix when you play. I welcome you all to be out of the matrix. My love to be all of you who have decided to come out of the matrix. My respects to all who are struggling to come out of the matrix. I welcome every one of you sitting with us. All over the world through two-way video conferencing, all over the universe through three-way video conferencing. I welcome all the beings here. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. You have already decided. You just need to understand why you have decided. Understand? If you think you have decided, listen very carefully. If you think you have decided and do not know why you have decided, then you are inside the matrix. Listen. If you perceive you are in bondage, you have decided to be in bondage. You just need to know why you decided. If you perceive you are struggling to get out of the bondage, you decided to perceive that way. You need to know why you decided to perceive that way. If you perceive you are liberated, you have decided to be liberated, you need to know why you decided to be liberated. Understand, whatever is your perception now is your decision earlier. You have decided. Knowing the decision as your perception, not knowing why you decided, is Maya matrix. Understand? Liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive bound, perceive liberated, perceive struggling. It is all about knowing why you decided what you decided. மரத்தை மறைத்தது மாமத யானை, மரத்தில் மறைந்தது மாமத யானை. பரத்தை மறைத்தது பார்முதல் பூதம், பரத்தில் மறைந்தது பார்முதல் பூதம். பொன்னை மறைத்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம், பொன்னில் மறைந்தது பொன்னணி பூஷணம். தன்னை மறைத்தது தன்கரணங்களே, தன்னில் மறைந்தது தன்கரணங்களே. I'll give you the translation. In a wooden elephant carving, if you see the intricacies of carving and perceive it as elephant, you forget it is wood. If you perceive it as a wood, you forget it's a carving. Listen carefully. When you get involved in every intricacy of what is shown in front of you by building an opinion about everything as good or bad, you are caught in the Maya matrix. Listen. Every curve, ups and downs of what is being shown, what is appearing in front of you, whatever is appearing in front of you, listen carefully. Getting involved with opinions, whether it is good or bad, keeps you engaged in Maya matrix. If you build opinion about every person, every situation, everything around your life, you will polarize the whole life. All this good for me, all this bad for me. Building more and more opinions. You have to be very clear. Building more and more opinions about the things you are seeing within the matrix keeps you engaged with the matrix and establishes matrix's authority over you. Understand? Building opinion as good or bad is what I call seeing the elephant and forgetting it is wood. Understand? In the world, it is a wood sculpture of elephant. But if you perceive that as elephant, it's my world. It may look very funny, but I should ask this question. In your iPad, when you are seeing some video clip about cobra or python or a big snake, how many of you don't even touch the iPad where the face or the head of the snake is? Raise your hand. Do you remember you are all adults? And it cannot bite you from inside the iPad. Listen. so much of opinion getting built about what is seen. Many of you have not raised the hand, I know, but you will not even dare to touch the screen, I know. I know. Now in LED screen, if I project a huge cobra which is moving, a video about the cobra, let me ask and let me see how many are able to touch the LED screen. Listen, it may be very simple pattern, it may look too simple, but it is not. I want you to contemplate on it. It is one of the very important revelation I wanted to share today. Opinions. Building opinion about everything is taught to you as knowledge. Listen carefully. This is one of the worst Maya matrix, steals your life from you. The worst thing is, see, any structure which reveres you, gives you the best if you are integrated. That is outside the matrix structure. That's the KAILASA, Zion. But if you are able to manipulate, play around without becoming integrated, sucking all the resources and being celebrated and enjoying everything, means it is within the matrix. The problem is not that you cheating and having all the resources under you, you not realizing you are within the matrix. Wherever integrity becomes the decision-making factor of getting pampered, supported, praised, that is the space of KAILASA, the space of Zion. If not, I tell you, if you are able to manipulate some place, some structure, some organization without integrity, unable to have everything there, then you are under the matrix. You are the loser, not anybody else. Loser is you, not anybody else.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய், கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய், தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே.
Chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Such a powerful revelation Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is Maya matrix. How you fall into the matrix. How many of you understood this? Ma Parabrahma Surupini, Ma Deepika Praveen, Ma Matthew Veskaraya, Ma Nistregunya, Ma Ashini, Ma Claire Lang, Nithyanandam to each and every single one of you.
What did each of you understand as Maya matrix? What is Maya matrix? And what is the power to break free from Maya matrix?
I request all the participants to post this as a very, very, very powerful revelation that you revealed to us about Maya matrix. Can I request all of you to please post?
Paramashivoham Om
Nithyananda Ma
Paramashivoham
Ma Nistregunya Ma Clairlang
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See, listen now, listen intense. Can I have all of you listening? This is a very, very, very interesting session. See, many times you associate yourself with each one of these delusions, and by the association of it, you fall into that trap. Many of you caught that. Understand, you associate yourself. The association creates the bondage of that Maya. Means, I'll give you an example. For example, you strongly believe you are so skillful in your business, and because you're so skillful in your business, you feel you're powerful. Or you strongly believe, oh, I'm such a weak person, I'm so low, I'm such a powerless person. And because of that association of yourself with that, you are under the Maya. Listen, either whether the associated powerfulness or associated powerlessness, that creates the fundamental basis of Maya. How many of you understood this? So powerful revelations, one after another, Swamiji revealed. See, the very way we think gets influenced by what we associate ourselves with. Many of you know, when you recognize that I have an I, identity I, you feel I'm a girl, I'm a woman, I'm a man, I'm a wife, I'm a husband, I'm a sister, I'm a brother. All these associated identities. I have a fundamental question. Do you think that because of that identity you carry, you have such, like I'm just taking the example as a relationship. Like how you feel, I'm a mother, I'm a daughter, I'm a husband, I'm a friend. Like this, you have these relationships that you have in, like as in your life, right? And you have the identities based on those relationships, right? I have a question for all the participants that are here. Which comes first? Is it the identity comes first and then the relationship happens? Or is it that the relationships come first, then the identity happens? Take a few minutes, think and answer. What comes first? Actually, if you expand it slightly bigger, you can even see, for example, do you first start feeling that you're useless And because of that powerlessness, you have certain qualities or some project, some incident, something associated to that. Or because of that external thing, what you associate, like something that you say as yours, from that does the identity form. What comes first? Think an answer. I request all the participants to post. Come on. Think, 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 think. Claire, what do you think? Kicks in Weng, what do you think? Iqbal Bano has posted her answer. Mashni Gujadir, what do you think? Mihri.
Manastre Gunya, Michael Vano, Madhupika Praveen. Relationship first and then identity, okay?
Ma, Iqbal Bano also has posted relationship first. Are you both very sure? All the participants, others that are here also post. Okay. See more of you posting. That's right. Right, Ma Claire Lang and Ma Iqbal Ban. Listen. First, what you associated, both of you got it right. Relationship first and the identity means what? The mind makes the I, not the I making the mind. You don't become, see, because you feel that the relationship is yours, you associate with that. From that, you create the identity. I am a mother. You feel this body belongs to you. This body is yours. That mind makes the identity I. I am a girl. Because this body belongs to me. So I become a girl. So this kind of a conclusion based upon the associations we carry in our life. How many of you are catching this associations part? For example, yes, Maniste Guna, you also have told similarly. You're also right. Are you all catching this? My Iqbal, are you getting it? See, for example, you feel you are someone weak. You feel I'm a very sick person. Why? Because you associate that sickness, you feel that body is yours, the mind is the I. Which is why what you associate yourself with matters. Are you associating yourself with powerfulness? Are you associating yourself with powerless? What do you associate yourself with? That decides who you are. When you associate yourself with the Paramashiva in you, Swamiji is a powerful technique. How many of you have in your life this lucky chance? Wear this shirt today, so my day is going to be lucky. Or you say, God, I saw this black cat today, my day is going to be horrible. I woke up fresh today, I'm so happy in the morning, my day is going to be bright. Some associations, you have an external factor associated with something external, and you link these two. You say, because this happened, so that will happen. You link these two. How many of you carry these things? See, some people openly admit it. Many don't openly admit, but most of us carry these lucky charms. Like you feel, if I have, if I wear this is my lucky color. I wear this color and book, my thing will be successful. Or only if I read my newspaper in the morning, or maybe I'll open and scroll your Insta or TikTok, then you feel only then my day gets moving. It's like a lucky charm that you carry. A lucky charm you carry, you are associating external event to another external event. Am I right? Now, if you see the same thing, Swamiji is such a powerful technique in this. Any external event, something good that has happened, or something bad that has happened, be praised by your whole office. Everyone praises you, your employee praises you. You feel so high, maybe you got a salary hike or promotion. Or everyone is scolding you, they're being bad to you, they're being mean to you, and you feel powerless in your office. Either which ways, the ups and downs that you face, each time when something good happens, just look in. See what is the cognition, the sound in you that is occurring, which is associated and which is actually creating that reality. So very, very, very powerful technique. Every time something good happens in your life, look in, look into that sound. When something bad happens in your life, look in, look into that sound. Just this one looking in, that associated powerfulness, associated powerless, just this one thing. Suddenly you will realize Mahavakya is the most powerful thing. Each time you carry Mahavakya in you, the most powerful, amazing events of your life can just manifest from inner space. Understand, the associations you carry starts the fundamental, like the underlying current for the Maya. How many of you are catching this so far? So far, how many of you are with us and understanding this?
Mama Aditya, Wisconsin, Deepika Praveen, Manistri, Claire Lankaman. What did you click with the most? Nithyananda Mama Aditya, Maashni Vijadu. We just we heard Swamiji's technique. How we can break free from this Maya matrix. We learned what the Maya matrix is and how we can break free from it. What was one more technique that Swamiji revealed? How to break free from the Maya matrix. Any guesses? Unclutching, okay. Anyone else? Yes, Maklela unclutching is one powerful technique, and even ferociously deciding to break free from that Maya matrix. Actually, all the ups and downs that we go through in the Maya matrix, all those altered states of consciousness that are not, as we even learned in the earlier session, right? How the only reality that exists is that we are alive, and all the ups and downs, whether it is psychological, all of that is not us. It is not the reality, and you can just unclutch from it. And when you see Maya matrix is coming, like you see that you are being caught in Maya matrix, just decide ferociously to come out from it, unclutch from the Maya matrix.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, let's understand this concept a little deeper. Are all of you ready to go dive deeper into this? I see many of you posting that you're able to understand about this associated powerfulness, associated powerfulness. Now, this is what is forming the fundamental way how the way we associate. See, you are Paramashiva. You are Paramashiva. And from the space of Paramashiva, anything you associate yourself with. Like, for example, it's like you start cognizing only this much is you. Associate yourself only with that. Like you feel only your family is you. So you feel that much level identity only. So then the ups and downs that you go through will all be based upon that. Suddenly you decide, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. The whole world is my family. And then suddenly that mind, what is yours, expands so vast, you become a sannyas. Understand, sannyas is not renouncing everything that you have. No, sannyas is renouncing the powerlessness you carry and reclaiming the powerful inner space in you. That is sannyas. So when you sit and associate yourself with the highest Paramashivatva, cognizing again and again and again, I am powerful, not because of some skill sets that I have, not because I am having certain qualities in me, not even because of what people are telling about me. No, all that is a false association you carry. When you cognize you are Paramashiva, anything happening in your life is happening from that pure Paramashivatva, then you get to be out of the Maya. Now, see, directly you may not be able to cognize this. That is why, to show how this is a possibility for you, to show how that Maya matrix, you can be out of the Maya matrix, is actually a possibility for all of you. Just to remind us of that, like Swamiji says, life itself is a dream. A dream that comes in your dream to wake you out of your dream is Guru. And that is why Swamiji is manifested as Simha Swapna. He manifests, literally wakes you up, ferociously wakes you up, and liberates you from this Maya. Sometimes, whenever you think whatever you want you can get in your life by your manipulations, tantrums, your mood swings, your ups and downs, if you falsely associate yourself with that form under the mat, like Swamiji explained, right? About the first principle. How many of you understood about this first principle? For example, sometimes when Swamiji says, okay, now sit, you can manage the work. This is the initiation you have to see. Once what happened, Swamiji told one of the persons that Swamiji was doing the Aushadha process. Okay. And he gave a fire, one of the fire sticks. And Swamiji gave it to, like, we had a Homa happening. And so Swamiji energized, and Swamiji gave it to one Balasana. Swamiji said, take this and go keep it inside the fire. This was the exact instruction Swamiji gave. And that kid also took, and he went, he's like adult, not even like maybe 19 years old. And he took the stick, he went, he was trying to place it in the fire. So big Homa. And when Swamiji is done, Swamiji actually used the fire through his third eye. And it was a very powerful fire. It was quite big. He actually went and he took the stick. He first, I think he got 2 sticks. First stick, he actually put his hand, entire hand inside the fire, took it out. But what happened? The moment he did that, suddenly the fire slightly grew bigger. He got scared and he just threw the second stick just like that from outside and he came out. And times Swamiji said, still remember, I was blessed to be around at that time. I was witnessing this whole scene. Swamiji said, how the first time when he just listened to Swamiji and he went and put the stick inside, Swamiji clearly said, keep the stick inside. It was actually a very powerful like Aushadha process going on. At least we had some 20,000 to 30,000 people live who were watching, and we had thousands of participants sitting physically. It's a grand process. It was happening in KAILASA courtyard, where like you see all the deities there, and Swamiji was sitting. Swamiji said, but the second time, you gave importance to your fear. You associated quickly yourself to that fear instead of the Guruva. Actually, his whole body had started manifesting the power where he could have been in a way where the fire does not burn him. Swamiji actually had initiated him into that power. But because he at that fraction second, he put his fear first. He actually lost that power at that instant. Understand? Whenever you are with Guru, every second, every moment matters. What exactly are you associating yourself? If you get that powerful cognition, just integrity to Guru. Only that can give me all the best things in my life. Not my mood swings, not my tantrums, not my ups and downs, not any other techniques, strategies. Only that integrity. You will become an amazing power manifester. You'll be showered with all the things as the best in your life, and you will have the liberation from the Maya. First, let's do a quick exercise. How many of you are understanding this so far? Take a moment and please post it.
Actually, like Swamiji was sharing, right? When the Guru or when Swamiji Guru, when he says something, like when he tells, okay, unclench, sometimes our mind puts us into this loop, like, oh, I've tried it multiple times, but somewhere you feel that you've not had that completion. So you said, okay, let me now do this completion, let me write, let me relive, let me do that entire process, and then I will unclench. Understand, this is where Maya this is where Maya holds on to you. And to break free from that, you need ferociousness. Ferociously decide that to just simple listening, simple integrity to the Guru. And actually, beautifully, Swamiji narrates one story. There was a Guru and his disciple, and the disciple was very integrated, and he always listened to what his Guru told him. And one day he falls into the river. There is a river, and he falls into the river. So then he shouts out to his Guru, like, help me, help me. The Guru tells him, just stand up. The disciple is like, he's confused. What, I'm in the river and my Guru is not helping, or he's just telling me to stand up. The Guru can't tell him, just stand up. The disciple still doesn't listen. Then the Guru just ferociously tells him, just get up. And then the disciple, he gets up. And just to realize that the water is only till his knee. That is how Maya holds on to us. See, we get so deep into the Maya matrix that we don't know that it is actually so low. All we need to do is listen to the Guru, listen to Swamiji, and come out of it ferocious.
So beautiful. See, understand, every step, in every way, whenever you associate yourself with Maya, engaging with Maya is falling into the matrix. Listen carefully. It's like, if you get into an argument with your spouse, at just that one point, you will feel like, I have a point, I can argue and win with him. Gone case. You getting into the argument is, be very clear, you have lost it. Because it's like that's how the Maya starts. You feel, just this time I can win over it. Just this time. But what happens? What ends up happening? You fall into it and you just go into that Maya. Every time, see how you are being engaged with Maya. Let's do one thing. Take a few minutes and actually write down how much of you feel like is filled with the Maya. Take a few minutes. Here goes to all the participants. So sit and please write this down. Nithyananda, hope now all of you have gotten enough time to actually sit and go through this. How many of you are understanding about the false associations that you have? See, the false identification of the individual conscious, the soul, with the physical, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs is the fundamental basis of Maya matrix. If you constantly believe that you are your powerlessness, how many of you see clearly many times you yourself start losing the confidence you have on you because of this ups and downs that you constantly go through, that identity, the associations that you have. When you're associating yourself with your powerfulness, suddenly you say, no, 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 that's not me, this is me. Because suddenly the pain of your lows just hit you deep. And then suddenly your small success makes you feel that joy temporarily, which again you put yourself in pain and fall down back. How many of you see clearly this oscillation that's constantly happening in you? See, whenever, whether it's a physical ups and downs, meaning you physically feel low, physically feel tired, or mentally feel bored, or you start feeling that you are this particular pattern, you start feeling you start feeling that you are that particular emotion, that any of those ups and downs that you carry in you forms the base of the boss. Just see, look inside you. The false associations like this, how many of you are able to identify the false associations that you have been doing in your life? For example, suddenly strongly you believe that you're not able to have any breakthrough because you do not have capability. You start doubting your capability, you start doubting yourself. The problem would have been something else, but the association would have done will be something else, and putting yourself down. Suddenly some small success you face. You feel so powerful, but that powerfulness also is only a temporary up, and constantly you keep going up and down, up and down, up and down. That oscillation creates even more powerlessness. This becomes a vicious circle in you. If you associate yourself with either your identity, the skills, the patterns that you carry, the money that you have, the relationships you have, all this engaging with Maya emboldens you into the Maya. But ferociousness, when you're ferocious with yourself, ferociously when you declare and decide to break free from this oscillation, decide to break free, you will be able to get out of the mind. It is a decision that you have. Will. Like Swamiji said, when Swamiji is telling you something, don't sit and say, oh, I'm maybe first, let me integrity, maybe integrity with my spouse, integrity with my mother-in-law, son-in-law, brother-in-law. First, let me follow all this. Then I'll come to integrity with the group. Be clear, you're already gone. Just understand. If something Swamiji is saying, do this now, make this now. If it's not coming for you, don't go into a wrong analysis of trying to see a plan B. No. That is where you fall into the Maya. Instead, decide ferociously for will persist. It is that will persistence that can make you really integrated to Guruva, and it is only Guru who can liberate you from this Maya matrix. Decide right now, make a conscious sankalpa in you to break yourself free from this Maya. How many of you want to consciously declare this? How many of you are understanding this? And do any of you have any questions?
Ma Stephanie Dages, Nithyananda, Ma Deepika Praveen, Ma Claire Lang, Ma Sloan Wang, Ma Margarita Wisconsin. What are your understanding? even from whatever you wrote down, what is those few things that you see you are actually falling into that Maya matrix? And what is the one thing or the few things that you are going to do to ferociously break out from that Maya matrix? Came up clear now because I feel that I cannot take care of myself. I cling relationships with someone, okay?
Now look in, Ma Claire. Isn't this a self-restrictive word that you put on yourself where you feel you cannot take care of yourself? Look in. Is it just about taking care of yourself or is there some other need that is happening in you? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, thank you for sharing that. Listen carefully. Even after making a decision, there's a lot of weakness and anxiety. Why? Look in. What are you associating yourself with when that is happening? I want you to analyze a fear straight. You cannot escape an anxiety or a fear by running away from it. Only facing the fear can make you conquer that fear. What is that exact anxiety that you go through? What is that exact powerlessness that you experience? Look into that. See, if sometimes something is making you feel that no, you're not sure, you took a decision, but you're afraid of its consequence. Look at the right thing. What is it that is making you believe that you are going to go into some path or some wrong thing can happen to you? You can be violated. What is that which is giving you that belief? That is the problem. It is not that decision. For example, you decide, let me take a strong decision and I am going to become a sannyasi or I am going to become a serving Yajamana. Then suddenly the insecurity you have will kick in. It will say, hey, what do you mean? You have your dreams. You want this, you want that. You don't want to take this decision. You have to stick to this. Now, really straightly analyze that. Is it real? Is that problem that you're actually seeing, is it real? Are you seeing that the problem that the Maya is showing to you at that time when you make a decision? If you're feeling that anxiety, just look into that anxiety. Actually, 90% of that will just be that fog, like a smog, not even a fog, just a smog that is created around. It is the actual fire will be less. The smoke will be so much. You get frightened seeing the smoke. But actually, when you look into it, the flame is tiny. You can easily deal with it. Look into it. Analyze. Okay, do I really have these dreams? Even if I think I have, then I'm actually making a decision for my life. Am I serious? Do I really have a plan for this? Sometimes people say, oh, no, I don't want to become a sannyasi right now. I have a plan. I'm going to go abroad. I'm going to settle down the most posh way possible. I'm going to have my own dream house, this, that. Ask them what their plan for their future. It'll be empty. Why? Because that's not even serious. It's not even a real thing. But what happens? When the moment you are having from your being, when you make a decision, suddenly these insecurities, because your mind is afraid of losing its existence, it needs to have its control over you. So what it will do, Maya will jump up. It'll say, hey, what decision are you making? You sure? Don't you feel you have this dream, you have that dream, you need to achieve this, you need to achieve that? If you think, oh God, so much smoke is there, when it's too big to handle, then you are the least. Nobody else. Think. Look into that. Hey, this is the smoke. Let me actually look into it. The real problem would be probably a small insecurity. The insecurity that you are carrying about what if you cannot handle your own bigness. That would be the insecurity. I'm just giving you one example. You can map it to any decision that you're looking. See, it'll actually be deep rooted. Like sometimes people, no, I will miss my family. What about my family? Then you tell them you can invite your family also to Kailasa. They'll say, no, they don't want to come. Okay, fine. Are you living with your family currently? No. 20 years are over since I met my mom. You say that you are going to miss your parents. You say that I have not been with my mother. But then actually, if you look into it, like really, you have not even lived with your mother last 20 years. Suddenly, that comes as a problem for you when you're saying, oh, I want to take sannyas. Look in. See, the real problem is something else. You are associating yourself with the wrong path and think so big. Like I was speaking to one of the persons who had applied for their sannyas initiation. So while speaking to them, they said, no, I really, my mother is so dependent on me. I want to really live with my mom. I want to take care of. Okay, I was like, really? Oh, okay. So how is your mother now? Are you taking care of her? No. I have not met her last 10 years. I was like, seriously? You didn't meet her last 10 years. But that comes as a problem for you now. It's like a false delusion. You're associating yourself with a wrong delusory idea. How many of you are catching this? Ma Claire is asking, Ma, how do you know if you have made the right decision if Maya has?
Seema, the best decision is what? Just look in. Look in. What do you really want to manifest? What do you desire for? What is that which you're seeking for? Actually, I'll give a personal experience for this. I'll share with you now. My Purvashram family, before I joined Gurukul, my parents, they also had asked for blessings to become KAILASA. This was maybe about a few months after I had joined Gurukul. So they had asked for blessings to become KAILASA. If they had asked Swamiji, then if they should become. At that point of time, Swamiji had said, no, wait for now, and he will call when it is time. So they said okay, and they went back to the house. And there was a temple, and it was going fine. There were 2 cars, huge house, everything was fine. And of course, as like a huge house in the US and 2 cars, everything was completely fine. And there was this one desire actually to get a BMW car. And this finally manifested in 2017. And this BMW car came in the form of Maya. See, this BMW car, it was something that my Purvashram father was wanting for like quite some time. And he desired for it. And this happened in 2017. And guess what? The next day, literally, Swamiji called and said, come become KAILASA this time. So now, there are 2 choices. Either you can choose the BMW car which has come in the form of Maya, or you can take the choice what your being is actually seeking for, to become a KAILASA, to be with Swamiji. What your consciousness, how we learned the Angushta Matra Purusha, that consciousness within you, what your being is actually seeking for. You have 2 choices. So look and see what you are actually seeking for, what your being is seeking for, and ferociously decide to take the decision for what your being actually is seeking for, and break free from the Maya, from whatever is coming in the form of Maya to you.
So beautiful. That's so sweet what you shared. See, actually, this is the best thing. Anytime, see, Ma, one thing you can see is any decision. Look at, is it integrated to the first principle you are carrying in your life? What is the first principle? If you are making a decision, is it in integrity to the first principle of your life? For example, if the first principle is integrity to Swamiji. That is enough for me. If that is the operation scale, like if that is what you're clear, that is your first principle, then every decision you make should be aligned to that. What is the first principle of your life? Being integrated to that. Look into every decision. Is it in integrity to that? For example, you're saying that actually in your core of you should look in, spend few minutes with yourself. What am I really seeking for? What is it that I really want? See, ultimately, you're seeking for that ultimate oneness with Swamiji, nothing else. The whole being is only seeking for that. Life is trying to tell it in different forms. Like she shared, they came till the BMW car came. Swamiji said, wait. Very next day, after so many years, when the actual car manifested, Swamiji didn't even give a gap of 2 days, 3 days, not even a few days to enjoy. Next day, come to Kailasa. The best part is they decided. Because they decided to come to Kailasa, they had best break. See, it is in your hands. What is it that you really want? See, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, don't worry. We are having a special initiation for getting the relationship. Actually, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, we have a seva, the Devasena Tirukalyanam, that is going to be happening, the celestial marriage for the problem you posted. Celestial marriage that's going to be happening. Why don't you offer that? Actually, you can offer that. It's a seva. Through that offering, you will manifest. It's mainly for it's a very grand celestial wedding where all the gods and goddesses land for that marriage, divine marriage. And anyone who offers that seva, any relationship issues you have, it will get solved. So I highly recommend that you offer that seva, literally any kind of relationship issues, especially for what you have posted. Directly it is related. And don't worry, if you offer that seva completely with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Subramanyam, who has come down as Swamiji, this will get completed in you. You will manifest the right real partner that your being is seeking for, and you'll manifest your reality. So why don't you actually offer that and see? Let me know if you want the details. I can send you the details. Offer that. Through that, you will be able to immediately see the shift happening in this. All right. So now I hope all of you are understanding. Maklar, you also got the answer for your question now? It is about actually any time you are getting this doubt now. Directly see, okay, what has Swamiji told me? Am I integrated to that? If not, this is not the decision for me. Let me just drop it. That's all. For you, what? You are so deeply in love with Swamiji, connected to Swamiji, so deeply devoted. So many years you have been connected to Swamiji. Your life is the first principle of your life. Actually, honestly, if you look into your life, do you really care about anything else other than Swamiji? Is there anything else? No. That's the best strength you have. Why do you even associate yourself with any other powerless identity? Look at how many miracles, how many auspicious things have manifested each time you just chose Swamiji. Just choose Swamiji. That is the real thing you are seeking for. That is the only thing that you are seeking. Decide that. Now, I hope all of you have understood this. Now, with this, we are going to be continuing. See, listen.
Each of you now, the next step, how we can decode ourselves from the Maya myth. Understand, liberation has nothing to do with whether you perceive yourself as being bound, or whether you perceive yourself as liberated, or you can even perceive yourself with self-struggling. All of it, it is all about knowing why you have decided what you have decided. Right? Are each of you clicking with this?
Nithyananda, I hope all of us are able to see us and hear us clearly. I apologize for the small glitch we had. Now I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. All right, now I hope all of you have understood. Are you all clear about where the Maya is happening? Ya ma iti Maya. That does not exist, but gives you the feeling that it exists, makes you believe falsely it exists. Like a mirage. It does not really exist, but makes you feel at that point, you really feel it is existing. That is Maya. See, whenever you fall into that Maya, you feel you are believing, like how when you're in a dream, you believe everything that you see in the dream is real, right? When you're dreaming, you actually feel like everyone are existing. That is existential reality. How many times have you gotten confused? Am I woken up or am I still dreaming? Because your dream looks so real. You really feel all that is real. Why? Because at that point, you're associating yourself with each one of those. You're associating yourself with that dream. You feel that that exists as a reality. But the moment you're woken up, what happens? At that point, suddenly you realize, hey, that's not me. You associate yourself back to your real identity. You wake up. That is why no nightmare and no wet dream can last more than 3 seconds. Any worse nightmare. You can never dream of yourself as dying, because the moment you're almost about to die, you suddenly wake up. You suddenly realize that's not you. Understand, like how the most ecstatic thing cannot happen to you in a dream. The most frightening thing cannot happen to you in your dream. You will be almost about to experience it, but you'll wake up. And Swamiji says this lasts only for 3 seconds. Only 3 seconds you can have a nightmare. After that, you wake up from that night. Same way, all the situations in your life are also happening to align you to your real purpose. Sometimes Maya becomes so sweet, tries to distract you away. Sometimes life becomes so terrorizing, trying to align you, trying to wake you up to who you really are. The problem is we try to only escape from both. We are too shallow. We never get into the depths of either one of them. That is why you need a guru. Only guru can wake you out of this Maya. Decide ferociously to break free from the Maya matrix and get ready to receive this as an initiation today from Swami. Now, let us all enter into a very powerful Kriya. We are going to be doing Nitya Kriya for obesity. So this is a very powerful technique Swamiji has given, and Swamiji himself is going to be guiding us. This helps balance the energies in our body, and by that balance, completely anyone who having obesity can do this for 21 days, and that obesity will be gone. Let's now do the Kriya. Please sit straight and follow along. We also request anyone that has any blood pressure or heart issues and any such issues you have, high diabetes, or if you're a pregnant woman, we kindly request you to avoid doing this Kriya. And please do these techniques only as per the recommendations of the physician. Even if you're a heart patient, please kindly avoid doing this Kriya. Let's now enter into the Kriya.
This Kriya especially for obesity. Today I have added asana which anybody can do, very easy but very powerful, very effective. So this Kriya, this Nitya Kriya, today's Nitya Kriya directly cures obesity. Please understand. With or without diet control, this can burn lot of unnecessary cholesterol fat. Only thing you may need to drink lot of water and buttermilk for the Kriya to work properly in your body, in your system. Let's start the Kriya. First instruction. The first step is Anjali Asana. Please understand. Stretch your leg nicely and put both your palms below your base. Sit on your palms. This is the Anjali Asana. That's the first instruction. I'll read the instruction. This is Yoga Pradipika, verse 283 and 284, 285, 286. Let me give you the translation. Sit with legs extended forward, keeping the heels on the ground and toes pointing upward. Place two hands under the buttocks, palms facing upward and finger closed together. Please understand, palms facing upward. Palms this way. Palms should not be facing the downward. Palms facing upward. Fingers closed together. Direct try to bring elbows close to the body. See, these postures are mainly designed to create certain tension in your body when where the Kundalini can be awakened, kind of a certain straightening out. So the Kundalini can be awakened. Direct the gaze between the eyebrows, means put your attention on Anya, between the eyebrows. It's called Anjani Asana. Be in this asana at least for 60 seconds. The very tension created in your body by this posture will awaken the Kundalini. Now next instruction. In the same posture, do the Udyana Bandha. Garanda Samhita Upadesha 3 verse 10. Contract the bowels equably above and below the navels towards the back so that abdominal viscera may touch the back. He who practices the Udyana without ceasing conquers death. Hold, contract the bowels in and up. Hold as long as you can. Agnisoma Kumbhaka. I'll give the instruction. Prana should be inhaled through right nostril, and after retaining the same as prescribed, one should exhale through the other nostril, left. Please understand. Inhale through right, hold as long as you can, exhale through left, again. Now inhale through left and hold as long as, exhale through the right. It is Agnisoma Kumbhaka. Do it. Using the fingers. Inhale through right. Vyana Kumbhaka. This from Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Vyana Kumbhaka is described by Parvati as completely filling the chest and contracting the whole body during the Kumbhaka. Please understand. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Let me show you now. Inhale, fill your chest and stomach and contract the whole body and do the Kumbhaka. Hold. Visualize, literally you are contracting the whole body. Have intense awareness of your whole body. When you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. next step, Dakshinavarta Chakra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patati 107th verse. Technique. Inhale deeply and completely through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Again, inhale through right. Hold the breath. Exhale through left. Inhaling only through right. Exhaling only through left. Next is Gomukasana. I know obese people may not be able to do this asana, so just try. If you can, do it. Otherwise, it's okay. Gomukasana is from Atayoga Pratipika, first Upatesha, 20th verse. Place the right ankle to the left butt and the left ankle to the right. This is Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Gata Kumpaka. In Kumpaka Patadi 112th verse technique. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale only through right nostrils. Inhale through both, hold and exhale only through right. Working with fire means burning the fat. Start 21 times. Inhale through both, hold the breath, exhale through the right, only through the right. Start. Next step is Kumbharaja. Kumbhaka Patati, 134th verse. This is the most powerful pranayama which awakens the inner fire really and burns all the bad cholesterol, unnecessary fat. If just this pranayama alone is performed also, obesity will be cured. But all other pranayamas are preparation for this. It's called Kumbharaja, king of Kumbhakas. Let me give the instruction. This Kumbhaka Patati, 134th verse. One should forcefully inhale air and hold the breath, closing the nose properly, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. Understand? I'll show you. Very forcefully inhale, hold as long as you can, and exhale when you feel you can't hold anymore. This is Kumbharaja. Do this 21 times. Ujjayi Kumpaka. This Kumpaka Patati, 131st, 32nd verse. Close your mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath and exhale through left nostril. Close the mouth, inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through the left. I'll show you. Do the same 21 times. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold and exhale through left alone. relax. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Nithyananda, everyone. So welcome back to today's power manifestation session. I hope all of you did experience the kumbhaka that you were doing before in a more powerful way. So we can all now relax from the process that happened before. Take a deep breath and relax. So Nithyanandam, everyone, Ma Mishri, Ma Claire, Ma Baste, and Jnana Pradayani Ma Parabrahma, Matthew Aya, Margarita Ma, Tishan Wang, Ma Yogananda Rupini Ma. Yes, so all of you, welcome back for Power Manifestation Session. Ananda Lakshmi Ma Sophia. So today I have something in store for you for Power Manifestation. We're going to be manifesting the power of Dura Shruti. What is Dura Shruti? So you may have heard this. It sounds so familiar. It's because maybe in previous sessions you would always hear the power of Dura Shrishti. The Dura Shrishti means the power of remote vision, having the ability to see at distances, correct? But Dura Shruti is the power of hearing across distances, meaning you'll be able to tap into sound without the need of it physically being in front of you for you to hear it. Yes, it can be almost like a second telephone where the frequency captures and then it gets created. But however, before going into the power, let's all understand what is actually happening in our system and why the perspective and the lens of the way we use power of the sound is different in Hinduism. In Vedic sciences, in yogic sciences, as you all know, everything starts because everything around us is nothing but energy. Everything about yourself, the things around you is energy. You are actually doing some sort of completion process just now where you're looking into finding out what are the words that you are creating in your inner space. Guess what? In our manifestation, the words you utter to yourself inside of you deeply matters because it goes to the level of your DNA. Your DNA actually makes what you are based on the words, the vibration, the sounds you use onto yourself. For instance, let us all understand first, what are the different type of sounds that is available? So the different types of sounds available is the infra hyper sounds, ultrasounds, then you have the audible sounds, then you have the last one. So I want all of you to understand that this process is something that is commonly known. The last one is called infrasound. So the infrasound is 16 hertz and below. The audible sound, which is basically known for human ears, is like 20 to 20,000 hertz. And ultrasound is more than 20,000, and hypersound waves is more than 1 gigahertz. So now, how do we receive sound? You know, you receive sound through your ear. The sound waves enters into your ear, the frequency enters into your ear, and it gets picked up, sent signal to your brain, and your brain processes the different type of frequency. So the human range is only 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz. So now you need to have a little bit more understanding, deeper understanding that the words you utter about you, how you feel about yourself, how you perceive others, how you perceive life, how others add on sounds to you, all of this gets recorded in your inner space. So let's go to the second one for a deeper understanding. Now, you need to understand this one thing. Swamiji says that the DNA in which you have, okay, the DNA in which you have, the DNA strands and your consciousness is kept together through sound. means the binding force between your DNA structure and your consciousness. What is holding these two together is sound. This sound the sound you store inside matters because through that sound, your consciousness connects with the DNA and sends instruction. Are you understanding? So listen carefully again. I'll explain. Let me just, yes. Listen carefully again. Swamiji says, through sound, your consciousness and DNA is tied together. That means wrong toxic pattern, toxic ideas, life negative ideas, when they enter into your DNA, they become the connecting force between your consciousness and DNA. So that is how powerful sound is, because the whole world and even you are made of nothing but sound and light. So that is why we emphasize so much on the science of completion, because the science of completion is not just something about sharing what you feel inside of yourself. It is literally a DNA changing experience for each and every single one of you. Are you understanding? Yes? So now let's go to the next. So over here, if you take a look at it, somebody says that you need to understand the things that keeps your DNA alive are the different materials that is inside of you. For example, if you look at this, you have different proteins, you have different glucose. All this is needed for your DNA to bind together, correct? So the one that is holding on to all of this, the physical components like sugar and water and hydrophobic material, all this, when it comes together, the only glue, the glue is actually nothing but the sound. The sound. Next. Now, look, I want you to take a look at this research. You may be wondering, oh, how is sound so powerful? Is it really that powerful? Yes. You need to understand that medical field today, they detect your diseases just through sound itself. High ultrasound frequency machines. For instance, have you ever wondered what conclusions, how do they diagnose heart issues? They actually hear your heart and how your heart is beating and the type of frequency, the type of beats it's given before they tell you, okay, you have something wrong with your heart. Sound machines are the one that detects the deepest type of disease that happens in the body, because we are originally sound. We are nothing but vibrations. We are energy. When you love, when you say the word love in you and you have the word gratitude in you, the type of sound vibration it creates matters. If you, let's say, have SDHD, you doubt yourself so much. What happens is that you also start creating that type of frequency. How many of you are understanding this? That is why we always tie integrity to sound. The words you utter to yourself and the words you utter outside of yourself matters, because it's a DNA related transformation. And this is how in Hinduism we do. Whenever Swamiji talks to all of you, he actually talks to you through sound. He initiates you to sound. So now let's take a look at a study that happened. They actually captured cancer cells and how cancer cells would look like. So there's an acoustic physics scientist called John Stuart Reid, and basically they partnered up with Rutgers University, and they applied cymatic imaging to identify cancer cells to compare it to healthy cells. So these two scientists hope to develop this technology to allow surgeons to have the ability to precisely target cancerous cells when removing tumors. So they did something called they used something called the CymaScope instrument, and basically it printed out how a cancer cell would look like. For example, to your left, the one that is completely with a very beautiful pattern, that is what you call a healthy cell. How a healthy cell sound like. And to the right, you're seeing how a cancer cell looks like and what are the type of sound that gets generated and created by it. So now imagine the type of words and how your words can actually impact you. How each word sends sound vibration into your inner space. So let's go to the next one. Yes, apologize for the small technical glitch. So if you can see over here, this is actually a heartbeat that was made visible on one of the CymaScope that they made, and this is how they captured how your heartbeats make a sound. So if you can look at it, this is the type of frequency your sound creates. Okay, so Swamiji says this. Yes. So if you can see, each and every single sound is created in the body for a particular purpose, for a higher purpose. Each and every single internal organ, intra-organs, and whether if it's an external sound of source outside of you, your incompletions, your completions, all of this take a huge effect to the way you organize, the way you build the foundations of your life. Because the DNA is nothing but a foundation of your life. So now you may wonder, where is this going? Yes. So that is why when you do certain breathing techniques or when you chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, these are huge energy. It goes beyond the idea of sound even that your human ears can hear. And these are all the Vedic Hindu yogic sciences, the yogic sciences from the Veda Agamas. How each and every single component, the activities that we do, the meditation techniques that we give you, all of this is coming because of the way you have to align your vibrations. So today with this power, we're going to be playing around with the power of sound. At least for the initial preliminary level, we are going to be hearing something that is not physically being played for your two regular ears to hear. Are you all understanding this? I'm actually going to ask you to listen to something. There will be a music playing behind the scene. However, you'll not be able to hear it. It'll be on mute. You're going to hear with the power of your third eye. So now, how does this happen? In Vedic sciences, the yogic sciences, the sound from the master, how it penetrates your third eye. Swamiji says, please understand, sounds from the master reaches your system through your third eye, not through your ears. Ordinary words, which leads you to more and more words, it reaches towards your ears. However, the words which leads you from sound to silence, the sound which leads you from sound to silence, it reaches your system through third eye. So whenever you are actually listening to yourself, if you try to listen to yourself with your two ears, you're only going to become more incomplete with yourself. So whenever you do your completion exercises in the upcoming days, always remember, when we say listen to you, do the completion with you, we mean as in listen to you through the third eye. So now we're going to listen to the sounds using our third eye. You're going to connect with yourself. You're going to connect to somebody in the third eye. The consciousness radiating inside of you. You're going to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I'm going to be projecting round 1. And all of you are going to be hearing what is the sound that is happening in the background. I'm only going to be playing the Mahavakya for you, as it's the ultimate password for anyone to connect to Swamiji and manifest powers. But in this session, please connect to Swamiji while chanting the Mahavakya and find out what is the sound that is being played right now. What is the sound that is being played right now?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can start writing your answers. Start sharing what is it that Swamiji showed you through your third eye. What was the sound that was being played as you are scanning? Remember, having the ability to hear through your third eye gives you the power to hear what you need to do when you are doing all your completion sessions. The power of listening. In so many ways, it helps you heal yourself, give yourself a powerful cognition, expose your own blind spots to you. Just like that, it becomes a power to empower you, to be used to change your very own DNA, especially when you have Somji in your life. All of you can write your answers. What was it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye? What type of frequency were you hearing? What was the sound? Yes, Matthew Aya. Sound of Mahavakya itself was being played in the background for sure. But what else were you able to see through your third eye, hear through your third eye? Ma Claire. Tambourine, chimes, bell, guitar, male singing, and piano. All right. How about for you, Ma Grazina, Ma Mihri? What is it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye? Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Nithyananda, Ma Shingwang. What was it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye as you were listening? Give it a go. Write exactly what was it that you were feeling inside of yourself. And I'm going to be showing you all the answers in a short while. So if you still have something to share, please go ahead and put your answers right now. So the sound in which you are listening to that was played behind the scene was it was actually an earthquake sound. So now let's go to the next round. Everyone who heard maybe trembles, the earth shaking, you need to understand this earthquake sound is not within your hearing range. It is called the infrasound range. The tremor that you hear when an earthquake happens is something not part of the human hearing frequency. It is lower than 20 hertz. So right now, let's go to the next round. Round number 2. Again, we're going to be listening to the sound that is being played. However, you cannot hear it. Just listen through your third eye. Listen to your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, please start writing down your answer. What was it that you were hearing through your third eye? What was the sound that was being played that you were hearing and picking up with your third eye? Because remember, third eye is a space, an intra-organ within you that is beyond the human hearing aid. Just by connecting to Swamiji in oneness, you are able to hear things in any situation. It's just that your ability to tap into the non-mechanical parts of the brain by chewing on the cognition that you are Paramashiva. Okay. So everyone, you can put your answers now. I'm going to be reading out your answers on the chat below. So all of you can actually start writing down what was it that you were able to hear in the round number 2. I'm able to see Ma Grazina saying Damaru. Ma Claire is saying microwave, tingling, electricity, crashing waves, and lightning. Ma Parabrahma, Swarupinima, the sound of breathing in or a heartbeat. Matthew is able to hear the ocean waves crashing. That's amazing. That's good. All of you were able to see. Now let's see what the answer is for this round. So it's the sound of a helicopter. There's a sound of a helicopter actually turning. It's turning its propeller. So this helicopter sound is actually in the range of the human hearing aid. It is in the lower frequency though. It is around 200 to 500 hertz of sound, of frequency. Yes. So now let's go on to round number 3. All of you are doing a wonderful job. You just need more manifestation. That's all. Powerful cognition and manifestation. So let us all go to the last round. The sound is currently being played. Now scan through your third eye and chant the Mahavakya. What is it that is being played in the background?
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Hope all of you are able to hear us clearly. Nithyanandam. Are we audible for all of you? Nithyanandam to all participants. Okay. Ma Yufangsu, Ma Julisila, Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Kaili Wong, Ma Sharmain. Yes, Ma Wang Han Yu, Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. How about the participants who's watching us from live YouTube? Yes, Nithyanandam to all of you. Nithyanandam, I see so many viewers are joining us. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Kirtana, Nithyanandam. See, understand, very beautiful in yesterday's satsang, especially yesterday's satsang, Swami literally gave like the workout plan, right? How to strengthen your devotion, how to strengthen your bhakti to Swamiji, right? Swamiji first started that you need to build that relationship. Like how, if you want to have a healthy body, you have to consciously build it in you. You have to consciously build it, manifest that. Only then you'll be able to do it. For example, if you want to think, I want to be a gymnast, having a very flexible body, that means you have to put the workout for it. You have to do all the necessary things. You have to build yourself consciously. Only then you will see the end result manifesting, right? Same way, in bhakti, for you to build a relationship with Swamiji, for you to manifest the relationship with Swamiji, you have to consciously build it in your life. You have to consciously nourish it. Yes, Nithyananda, to all the participants, sorry for the technical glitch. So as you were saying, right, you need to consciously build the devotion in you, build that relationship with the master. Only when you consciously build it, you can even cherish it in that. In the yesterday's satsang, right, very beautifully Swamiji literally gave like a workout plan for bhakti. Literally, how to strengthen your bhakti. Can I ask each of the participants first? What did you understand? I saw each of you had attended the satsang yesterday, right? Can I request each of the participants first? What was the calories for bhakti? What was the different techniques that Swamiji gave to experience bhakti, to nurture that bhakti in all of us? Ma Jilisila, ma Yoga Jnana? Each of you can post. Swamiji beautifully even elaborated each and every one of us. How Paramashiva Vijnana is Swamiji knowing you, Paramashiva knowing you personally. And Swamiji shared how for each and every, for like the last 6-7 days now, every Paramashiva Sena participant, Swamiji is going through like detailed. That is Paramashiva Vijnana. And even the Paramashiva Bhakti is showing Swamiji. Just immersing yourself in that devotion. So understand, Swamiji said, for you to strengthen the bhakti in you, for you to strengthen the devotion in you, no matter what happens, generously, religiously do the puja. Until it becomes your manasa puja, continue to do the bhakti puja every single day. No matter whatever happens, you understand puja. That time with Swamiji, understand Swamiji says in satsang, puja time is a personal time with Swamiji. It's like a 911. He's saying, you talk to me at this time. I'm available to you exclusively. To understand, puja is the time for each and every one of us to connect with Swamiji. And as Swamiji said yesterday, until that puja, until the Bhagya puja becomes the Manasa puja in you, has become part of your very existence, part of your very inner space, do not stop doing puja. Whatever you ask for, whatever you desire, during the puja time, just expressing that to Swamiji. Expressing your bhakti towards Swamiji, especially during the puja time, whatever you want, you can manifest. So we're now going to be understanding why puja. Very beautifully, Swamiji revealed that the Kriya Pada of Paramashiva, the Kriya Pada as per Hinduism, right? That's Swamiji says, puja. Puja is, it's your personal time with Swamiji. You are connecting to Swamiji. By doing the puja every single day, you are strengthening the bhakti. Literally, that 1 hour time, you forget all your incompletions. Like literally, right? When you sit down for doing the puja, Swamiji says, when you're arranging the puja itself, it's like you're doing the puja. Whether you're going and collecting the flowers and you're coming for the puja, you're going getting the water, you're cooking the naivedyam, and you're setting up the whole puja kit for you to sit and do the puja. Understand the preparation of the puja itself will put you in a space of puja. As Swamiji says, the preparation itself is a puja. That itself fills your whole being, your whole body, mind, and consciousness into that puja space. As when you're doing the puja, you're clearly declaring that me and Swamiji are one and the same. So, Hamasmi, in that space, we do the puja. He manifests, we offer the puja to Swamiji. So, understand all the participants. We're now going to be understanding the reason. Why puja? What is puja actually? What is puja to do Thus, to all of us, we now deeply, elaborately learning this from Swami.
I want all of you to know in Hinduism there is nothing called faith, belief. It's a simple science. You cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha is not faith or belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, higher powerful cognitions of the universe. And manifesting those powerful cognitions as powerful life and lifestyle. So, in Hinduism, miracles are not miracles, science. It's a cosmic science. Kriya Pada is the next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism. Unique to Hinduism. I want all the living and practicing Hindus to wake up to the Kriya Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the Devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life. Otherwise, it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them, living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism, pillar of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja or Atmalinga Puja or Atmartha Salagrama Puja or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get-together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Listen. Every being can access to the universe, can connect with cosmos, receive the best gifts from the cosmos. When I say cosmos, when I say we can connect with cosmos, understand, you should first understand the core component of the cosmos, the method through which you can connect with cosmos. Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives the detailed explanations, understandings, direct truths about cosmos. Vedas and Agamas talk various methods for enlightenment, power manifestation, achieving the ultimate goal of the human being, the moksha. Whole thing is roughly classified into four: Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. It is also called Charya Yoga, Kriya Yoga, Yoga Yoga, Jnana Yoga. Listen. Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. Charya means lifestyle. Lifestyle decides the success or failure of your life. Your lifestyle decides the outcome of your life. Your lifestyle decides your success or failure of the life. Listen. Success is not like a lottery you win in one day. Failure is not an accident you come across suddenly one day. Success is not lottery you come across one day, you win one day. No. Success is habit. Listen. Success is habit. Anything you take, whether health, either healthy life or the collapse of health, does not happen in one day. It's very rare you meet with accident and health collapses. That is very rare, exemption. But as a law of the life, as a law of the life, listen, success or failure is habit. Wealth does not happen in one day. Same way, you don't lose in one day. Wealthy life or poverty is a lifestyle, habit. Losing wealth in one day or achieving wealth in one day happens by accident, which is exemption. That is not a rule. Sometimes people win lottery and they become wealthy in one day. But that is exemption, not rule. As a rule, law of life. Rule. As a rule, law of life, your lifestyle is life. Charya means lifestyle. Making your lifestyle as Paramashiva. Next, Kriya. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the greatest science, the cosmic science which had access, which gives you the technology, everything you to have to vertical time zone and the beings who live in vertical time zone. Listen, Sanatana Hindu Dharma provides techniques, tools, methods, machines, everything you need to know, connect, relate, and get benefited by the vertical time zone and beings who live in vertical time zone. This science is called Kriya. Listen, the higher lokas, vertical time zones, there are some higher and some lower. Starts from Patala. Patala, Rasatala, Mahatala, Talatala, Sutala, Vitala, Atala, and then Bhuloka, the earth we are in. Then above, Bhuva, Suva, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka, and beyond all these 14 lokas is the Vaikuntha, Shripura, Kailasa, Maha Kailasa. Listen. Sanatana Hindu Dharma knows the science of connecting with those vertical time zones and even to travel. In those days, long, long ago, the quantum physics and the modern day scientists started waking up to the truth of different time zones, the truths about the Big Bang and black hole and aliens before the science could catch up to all this. Keep this planet Earth better place for you to come back till you achieve the ultimate enlightenment, moksha. You need to be coming back again and again. At least for that sake, keep this planet Earth as livable. Leave it as a better place when you go. So please understand, Kriya Pada is all about the science, methodology to connect with higher world beings, vertical time zone beings, and with their help, making our life better, making this planet Earth a better place to live. Each Hindu temple is machine, living machine, not just dead machine. It's a living organism which can just shoot you up straight to the loka where those gods reside. God is inside also. He is there far away in the vertical time zones also. by knowing him in the vertical time zones, not only you will bring all the great things from those higher dimension time zones to the planet Earth, you will make your life better and the planet's life better. Life in the planet Earth better. You will make planet Earth better place to live. Kriya Pada is the powerful science. Kriya Pada is the powerful science for you to go to those lokas and experience and come back. Tiruvarur, the Musugunda Chakravarti, not only he went to Devaloka, Suvarloka, he took his whole army, waged a war for the sake of Indra. So understand, it was a science in Hinduism, Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He went, fought war for Indra, won the war for Indra, and brought gifts from Indra to planet Earth. There are 27 things unique only to Tiruvarur. Unique flower, unique chariot, and the unique deity Tyagaraja. All of that, he brought it from Suvarloka, from Devaloka. Listen. If you understand about the higher worlds, you will realize you are not individual, you are a species. You will look beyond. What you know as the world. When you look beyond what you know as the world, the path for moksha opens up. Path for enlightenment opens up. Kriya Pada is connecting with those higher vertical time zone beings. Yoga Pada is preparing your being with enough fuel to reach the enlightenment. Charya Pada is manifesting the lifestyle of Paramashiva as Paramashiva. Kriya Pada means connecting with Paramashiva, who is in KAILASA, and all the great superconscious beings in KAILASA like Ganapati, Nandi, Vishnu, Devi, Subramanya, all other gods. Connecting with all those gods, superconscious beings, and not only receiving blessings, grace from them, bringing all those great gifts to planet Earth and making this place a better place to live. So understand, Kriya Pada is method to reach KAILASA. All the great gifts given to this planet, rare herbs, many things were brought from the higher worlds, the vertical time zone, not only they enriched their life, they enriched the planet Earth. So understand, Kriya Pada is the methodology. Kriya Pada gives you the complete science. What is vertical time zones, higher worlds? Who are the super conscious beings living there? And what is their characteristics? And how to connect with them? How to bring them and their blessings, bring them and their blessings to planet Earth. Listen. Agamas are more than 10 crore verses. All the 28 agamas are more than 10 crore verses. And 18 Puranas are at least more than 1 crore Purana. And Mahabharata is 2 lakh verses. Puranas, Upapuranas and Itihasa. Itihasa is Ramayana and Mahabharata. Please understand, this whole thing, Agamas, Puranas, Itihasas, this whole thing talks about the higher lokas, like what is Swargaloka, what is Pitraloka, what is Yamaloka, what is the Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. All these are spoken by various agamas, by various Puranas, various Upapuranas, various Upagamas, and various Itihasas. Listen, Vedas talk about all these vertical time zones. Then Upavedas talk about it. Then Veda Angas talk about it. Then Agamas talk about it. Upa Agamas talk about it. Then Agama Angas talk about it. Then Puranas elaborately talk about it. Dharma Shastras, many places talks about it. And Itihasas talk about it. I want you to know, for example, Kamadhenu means, whether you go to Vedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to Upavedas and read the description of Kamadhenu, or you go to the Veda Anga Shastras and read the description of Kamadhenu, or even the Vedanta Shastras and read about Kamadhenu, or the Agamas and read about Kamadhenu, Upa Agamas read about Kamadhenu, Agama Anga read about Kamadhenu, Agamantas read about Kamadhenu, Puranas read about Kamadhenu, Upapuranas read about Kamadhenu, Itihasas read the description of Kamadhenu. Nowhere any inconsistency. listen. Surely this whole scriptures are not written by one person. If it is written by one brain, then you should accept the person who wrote is God. Even the Agamas, Puranas, Vedas clearly tell who is who and who manifested what. In Vedas, it is very clearly saying this rishis saw these mantras, did not write, did not invent, did not create. They just experienced and noted it down. Same way Agamas very clearly says this form of Paramashiva revealed this Agama to this person. Same way Puranas very clearly says this rishi, this Muni spoke this Purana to this person, clearly documented. How can literature have consistency if it is not true? The earliest Veda, Rig Veda, and the most latest in this series of Veda, Agama, Purana, Idihasa is the last is Mahabharata. This whole thing covers minimum of 10,000 years. Minimum. But the whole spectrum so consistent. Understand? Listen. Anima, Siddhi, Mahima Siddhi. This Ashtama Siddhis, description about the Ashtama Siddhis, whether you go to earliest Rigveda, then Vedanga, then Upaveda, then Vedanta, then Agama, Upagama, Agamanta, then Agamanga, then Puranas, then Upapuranas, then Itihasas, the whole spectrum. Description is not different. Definition is not different. If it was not something existing, if it was imagination, you cannot make a million people who are involved in this whole Veda Agama knowledge chain. Understand? I call it as a knowledge chain. Guru Sishya Parampara. At least 1 million people are involved. If you take all the names of the compilers, authors, revealers, the rishis, the mantra drashtas who saw this mantra, the rishis' names. I don't know how many of you know. All the 108 Upanishads are compiled and revealed by Ramachandra Prabhu, Sri Rama, to Hanuman. You all always see Rama as a great king, great husband, Purushottama, Maryada Purushottama, all these great qualities. But you guys forgot to see Rama was a great teacher. He compiled all the 108 Upanishads. Go and read the Mukti Upanishad. It says very clearly, Rama compiled all the 108 Upanishads and revealed it to Hanuman in Mukti Upanishad. So all the names, if you take it out, the revealers, rishis, compiled compilers and authors. Like Mahabharata was authored by Vyasa. I should say in a way he chronicled. If you see all these names, totally it's at least million names are there. Suda Maharishi, million rishis, million knowledge-centered people. If 1 million intelligentsia, the knowledge chain, Guru Sishya Parampara, 1 million people consistently describe what is Kalpavriksha, what is Kamadhenu, what is Ujjaisravas, who is Mahalakshmi, who is Ganapati. Understand, more than 1 million keywords, like a persons, places, trees, animals, beings. 1 million minimum is there. Every Purana, Upapurana, Veda, Veda, Agama, Upagama, go and see. These 1 million descriptions are so consistent. How is it possible? First of all, 1 million definitions cannot be transmitted through any education method to 1 million people and make them maintain consistency other than it is factually existing. Only if it is factually existing, not otherwise. Tons of researchers have come to establish the authenticity of Ramayana and Mahabharata in various levels. Someone has done a very nice research on how the flowers and fruits, everything described in Ramayana and Mahabharata is actually true as per the season and the time and the places the incidents happened. Various methods they are used and establish the truth in all the things related to vertical time zone. This extreme consistency between billion versus million personalities, 10,000 years. Demonstrates extraordinary consistency, proves the higher worlds exist. Our masters had access to it. They went, experienced those superconscious beings, enjoyed them, and invited them and brought them to planet Earth, brought those great things from those vertical time zones to planet Earth, made this planet Earth a better place to live. Kriya means the spiritual processes, homas, prana pratishtha of deity, pujas, all the auspicious acts you need to do to achieve the spiritual experience or spiritual powers. Please understand. Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana, all four are not separate paths. They are integral components of enlightened lifestyle. I'll explain. Listen carefully. Charya means the lifestyle of Kailasa, Paramashiva, Jnana. Kriya means methodology, technology which raises the electromagnetic force of your existence. Everything is Kriyapada. This raises the electromagnetic force of your existence and connects you with the gods, goddesses, Ishvara. Yoga means raising your Kundalini and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana means bringing Paramashiva into your being and making him manifest in you. That's all. Just these 4 words. Charya means lifestyle of Kailasa. Strategies, principles, ideas about how an individual should connect with himself and with the world. Jiva connecting with the Jagat is Charya Pada. Jiva connecting with Ishvara, individual connecting with God, is Kriya Pada. Raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva is Yoga Pada. Making Paramashiva land in you and manifest in you is Jnana Pada. I just want all of you to pen down one line about Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana. Just 4 lines. Means 1 line about Charya, 1 line about Kriya, 1 line about Yoga, 1 line about Jnana. Just to make sure you grasp what I expressed. You can put it in the Facebook status or pen down as in paper. I'll give you a few minutes. Do that. Then I'll continue the satsang. Now listen. In Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, there are different levels of sadhana. See, in Charya Pada itself, there is a little bit of Kriya. Charya Pada is not like a watertight compartment. These 4 are not like a watertight compartments. In Charya Pada itself, there is certain Kriyas like a Saiva Sandhya. Saiva Sandhya is a mandatory for anyone who lives the lifestyle of Paramashiva. Same way, Yoga Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, simple pranayama is mandatory. So, even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Yoga Pada. Even in Charya Pada, there is a little bit of Jnana Pada. In Charya Pada, even in the lifestyle of Paramashiva, Every day you have to read a little bit of scriptures. Shastra Adhyayana is mandatory. So, same way, in Kriyapada, in Kriya also, there is certain aspects of Charyapada. A person who does Kriya has to take bath as per Charyapada. And Kriyapada as Yogapada. He has to do Pranayama. Kriyapada as Jnanapada. He has to do Buddha Suddhi. And Dhyana means he has to be fully alive with powerful cognitions of Vidyapada, Jnanapada. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya, Kriyapada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnanapada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charyapada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriyapada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yogapada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnanapada. Understand? Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on puja, the Kriya Pada of the Agamas. In the starting of the session, understand? In the beginning of the session itself, Swamiji said, right? How Kriya Pada is important in our life. It is an important aspect of Hinduism. As it is through Kriya Pada we reach, it is through the Kriya Pada we reach the ultimate. Nithyananda, Ma Saroj Aplush, welcome Ma, welcome for the program. Ma Yi Pang Su, Nithyanandam to you, welcome. Can I request all the participants please come on cameras? Ma Maha Sadashiva, Ma Maha Sadashiva Priya, Nithyanandam to you too, welcome. So, it is through puja, as Swamiji said yesterday, right? You can strengthen the bhakti in you. As continuously sitting, reminding yourself of the space of devotion. Understand? Even in the puja, we do the puja from the space that I am Paramashivoham. From the oneness space only we offer puja. Swamiji said, if at all I have not taken, this enlightenment on all those things, right? I would be sitting in a remote corner of the temple. I'll be sitting in a remote temple and sitting and doing puja happily and doing puja, chanting Paramashiva's name, enjoying his time with the deities. Understand? Kriya Pada, doing puja to Paramashiva will strengthen the bhakti you are having in you. And until you receive that, until you experience the Manasa Puja happening in you, meaning the internal version directly happening in you, do not stop it. Continue to understand. Swamiji says, no matter whatever happens in my life, whether I was in the prison, right? Wherever Swamiji was, Swamiji said, what this one thing I never stopped. Puja. That retained his blessings. Understand? Because through the puja, you can experience the ultimate blessings, the ultimate devotion with the divine. And that surrender, that space of surrender that you enter into doing the puja, or just by doing the puja, that space that it creates in you, you just feel like surrendering yourself. That bhakti makes you feel like just surrendering yourself to the divine. That is what is actually as Atma Nivedana, just surrendering yourself in bhakti, surrendering yourself to the divine. Actually, with surrender, it literally reminds me of two incidents that Swamiji has shared from his own life, where Swamiji just surrendered to his gurus. Whatever his gurus told him, whatever Swamiji's gurus told Swamiji, because like Swamiji had completely surrendered himself to them, was completely devoted to them. He just listened to them. I'd like to just share some of these incidents. It's actually just doing the Leela Dhyana itself can put you into bhakti. Because just listening to the life of an avatar, it actually puts you in such a high space of devotion, makes you experience and go through the same experience. And one way, like there are multiple areas where Swamiji has just surrendered to his gurus, and the way that Swamiji is opening himself to all of us to just surrender ourselves, to experience that bhakti, for all of us to experience that, to do the puja externally, to build that Manas Puja, the bhakti within us, for that strengthening to happen. Swamiji has beautifully opened himself through the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where just by offering your gratitude, your devotion at Swamiji's feet, you can have thousands of breakthroughs. You can break free from so many karmic bondages that you're having, and just experience, strengthen that bhakti within you. Actually, there are so many, like literally every person you speak to, and I see here also Ma Saroj, Ma Mahasashiva, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Mahasashiva Priya, each and every one of you, and like literally every single devotee, every single person, right after offering the Pada Puja, you experience some or the other breakthrough, because that is like the conscious strength training that is happening in you. And we apologize for the technical glitch. See, actually, just by offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, by offering your gratitude, doing the Pada Puja gives you immense, like, it strengthens the Bhakti within you. It consciously strengthens. That is the strength training that Swamiji reveals, right? There is actually one beautiful incident where one of the devotees, after offering the Pada Puja, his one blessing that he wanted was to get a green card. And he, along with many of his other friends and another group, all of them had applied for the green card together. And this devotee, he offered the Pada Puja. He requested for blessings to manifest the green card so he could travel. And literally, immediately after the Pada Puja, he manifested the green card. All the others who applied along with him, none of them it went through. The application didn't go through, but he manifested. Actually, I would like to share my own experience of the Pada Puja. Understand? It is considered that when you worship the Padakas, when you worship the feet of the Master, right? Just consider you are worshipping the Master itself as the Padakas, right? The feet of the Guru represents the Guru itself. Understand? So actually, I like to share my own experience for this. So after my mom put me and my brother into Gurukul, so she was like basically alone in Malaysia, and we had like a very big house, and she was all alone. Like she was all alone in the house, and suddenly, like in the night, without she knowing, like as she's the only person who was living in the house, like suddenly, like thieves used to come and enter the house and they go without her notice even. Like this used to happen very often, and because of it, she'd be very scared. Also, as she's the only person living in the house. And one of the Sundays, like it's every Sunday in Gurukul to talk to our parents. Okay, so that Sunday I followed my mom, and my mom was kind of sad. She was like, "What happened? Like exactly?" And she was saying to me that I don't feel I'm safe, and I feel I need something more. I was like, okay, go ahead. What is it that you want to manifest? What is it? Yes. Nithyanandam to all parts. Sorry for the technical. So as I was saying, right? So it was a Sunday, and I called my mom, and she was kind of like, she was in tears, and she was saying to me that I don't want to live alone in the house, and this house is actually like, like she had many memories in the house. So this house was kind of little dear to her heart, and she didn't want to leave the house and go, but at the same time, she was alone. So she was kind of like sad, and she was like saying that you guys are not here even, and I'm all alone in the house. And I said, wait, who said so? Swamiji is there with you. Like actually in the house, the moment you entered, it was a big photograph of Swamiji. Like literally anyone who enters the house, the first thing they see is Swamiji's photograph. So I was like, why are you worried even? Like Swamiji is there, his presence is there, right? Like, why? He's like, but even the Swamiji is there, but I still feel like I'm not safe and everything. I told, okay, why not? You ask Swamiji what needs to be done. So I told her that I wanted to offer Pada Puja. She was like, first she was a bit reluctant, she was like a bit reluctant. She was like, Pada Puja, she was like thinking how Pada Puja is going to help her. And she just like brushed it. She was saying, okay, this saying, just for fun, and she just left off. And like she continued. But this kept repeating in her life again. This kept repeating every single day. So the fear was starting to increase in her more. One day in one night, usually what she does, because of such things happening in the house, so at least she will lock the room in which she is sleeping so that she will be safe. Right? So someone knocked at the door. Like she was just like going to sleep. She was semi-sleeping. She knocked at the door. Like someone knocked at the door. She was like she was like a bit alert, like this night, who would come and knock on the door? And the knock was continuous. Like again the knock, it was knocking. She was like, oh my god, what is this? She was getting frightened. Again, the third knock came. Like, oh my god. She was in fear, literally, like, oh my god. She at that point of time she held the kantamat. She held out the Swamiji, like, Swamiji, you only have to help me right now. And she opened the door to see no one was there. Literally, no one was there. She was like, it's impossible. Maybe someone is hiding here and there. Let me go check the house. So she went and she checked the whole house. No one was there. There's no trace of someone entered the house also. It was completely empty. And while she was coming back, she felt like someone is there in the living hall. Someone is there in the living hall. But even though no one is there in the living hall, but she felt someone was there in the living hall. So as soon as she came to the living hall, she had like a strong, deep feeling that someone is there in the living hall. Even though she was not able to see it, but she was able to feel that someone is there. She's like, okay. So she's like, okay, she's not finding anyone in the hall. So she was correctly, she switched off the light, the main hall light. And she saw a golden light in front of Swamiji's mountain. She saw a golden figure coming in front of her. A golden figure, a golden light. She was able to see in front of her. And she exactly heard the word Pada Puja. She said, oh my god, this is literally like the golden light came in front of Swamiji. That which is like, oh my god, Swamiji was saying to the Pada Puja, what for a moment. Immediately the next day, the first in the morning she did was she did Pada Puja. She booked a slot in the Pada Puja to be offered during Diwali days. As like one thing, as all the family Diwali is like a very special festival we carry. So on that day, I just told my mom that why not we do a Pada Puja in Diwali as a family. So and after this incident, the first thing in the morning she did was she woke up. She did her morning routine and she immediately paid for the Pada Puja. Few days after this, she flew down to Adhikalash, Bangalore. This happened in the year 2014. And it was correctly also the time where Swami was speaking about the Cambodia, right? So I was kind of saying to Mom that, Maha, please, let's go to Cambodia. Please, give me a long time. Let's go. But she was like, there's no enough funds for us to go. Like, no. You offered Pada Puja, Swamiji. She was like, what is this? Like, no. You are Swamiji will manifest. So she paid for the Pada Puja, and few days after she flew down to Kailash. And on the day of Diwali, we offer the Paramashivoham, and after that, usually darshan will be held for all the participants who came for offering on that day. So right after darshan, right after Paramashivoham, the darshan will happen for all the participants who offered the Paramashivoham. So when my mom went, when my mom went to receive the darshan, to receive the blessings of Swamiji, Swamiji asked her, Swamiji asked her, why you didn't listen to me? She was so shocked, because the first time in her life, she could literally feel Swamiji literally answered her prayer. Like she was like, why you didn't listen to me? Through so many ways, I told you to offer the Paramashivoham, but why you didn't listen to me? She was just so shocked. She's like, Swamiji, I'm so sorry, Swamiji. I should never doubted you. And Swamiji said, okay, don't worry, I will take care of him hereafter. And you will manifest the funds also. She offered the Parapuja a week after. Some random agent called her. She's like, ma'am, we have 3 tickets available for you to go to Cambodia. She was like, what? I didn't start preparing myself for this. And I got 3 tickets already. Like literally, like she was yet to start the preparation, like even like go reach out the counter or check online with any flights are available. Even before the preparation, a random agent called and said, "Ma, we have 3 tickets for Cambodia. Are you interested in flying?" This time, oh my God, Swamiji, you are the one who manifested this. Understand? When you offer the Pada Sevana, understand? When you're doing the Pada Seva, when you're doing the Pada Puja to Swamiji, any karmas, anything you want to manifest in your life, he takes care. Understand? When you offer whatever you have the best to Swamiji, he showers you with the ultimate happiness. That's why Swamiji says, no matter whatever happens in your life, do not stop puja. This is literally your hotline connection to Swamiji. It is literally your personal connection with Swamiji. Literally, like, how if you can experience it? Can I request all participants to post? How if you can experience this in their own life? That whenever I sit for puja, I feel as if Swamiji is there with me. I could literally feel Swamiji in me. Can I request all participants to share? Ma Charmaine, Ma Wong Time Yu, Ma Mary, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Saroj. When you understand, like when Swami, when you just by offering the Pada Puja, like when you do your own Pada Puja, like doing the puja to your own Padakas in your Atmalinga, right? We feel that Swamiji's energy, his presence is there in us. As puja is the time where we are connecting with the divine. It is our personal connection, it's our personal time with the divine. How many of you here have offered Pada Puja and have had some breakthrough about it? Because, see, actually, when you just do the Pada Puja, you just immerse in the devotion. Whether sometimes many people have heard that you'll be so resistant to get into spirituality. But then the moment you just see Swamiji, the moment you just see his form, the moment you offer Pada Puja, you get so immersed in him that you forget everything around. You just get immersed in that space, that moment. Because when you're with Swamiji, when you are around Swamiji, you are in the present. Nithyananda Ma Teresa. Nithyananda Ma Teresa. Okay. So you understand, when you just do Pada Puja, offering the Pada Puja is the best way, as Swamiji revealed yesterday. It is the way you can strengthen this. It's the strength training to awaken the Bhakti in you. Just like how you go for the gym to make your body fit. Puja, the worshipping is the way to strengthen Do any of you have any questions from the last 2 days? The last day's satsang, Swamiji is beautifully elaborated on. It's a Paramashivaham Bhakti. Do any of you have any questions? Son, no matter what happens in life, do not stop being puja. Literally, it is your personal time with Swami. Literally, God is saying to you, hey, you call me at this point of time, at this number, I'm available to you at this time to manifest your reality. Puja is like that. Whenever you do puja, he is available for each and every one of us to connect with him. Understand, Swamiji says, he manifested for each and every one of us exclusively to experience him. Puja is to experience that. In puja, that is why the fundamental base of puja is devotion, bhakti. It's only through that space you can experience the ultimate oneness with him. And when you are doing the Pada Puja, the Pada Sevanam, just worshipping the feet of the Guru, serving the feet of the Guru, whether you want it or not, you ultimately surrender yourself. You just feel like surrendering yourself to him, to the divine, to Swamiji, Paramashiva, because you are in that present moment. Now, if you speak about surrender, there are so many, like Swamiji is the most, like the ultimate example you can give for surrender, because the surrender that he had, that Swamiji had towards his gurus, is like, oh my God, you can't even imagine that, right? But one way that you can experience bhakti is through surrendering yourself. And in multiple ways, in every way, Swamiji surrendered himself to his gurus. That bhakti made Swamiji, and that is the same experience Swamiji is giving to each and every one of us. Actually, Swamiji has shared like multiple experiences of his own, of Swamiji's very own experiences, where just by surrendering to the Guru, you can manifest each and everything. Actually, there was this beautiful incident that happened in Swamiji's life, where how many of you have heard the incident where the two sunsets had happened? Swamiji has shared this quite a few times. How many of you have heard this Leela of Swamiji's, where Swamiji was in Dharmagiri Yogeshwara and two sunsets had happened on the same day? Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, Ma Saroj, Ma Irene Levels, Nithyananda, Ma, welcome. Nithyanandam, Razvan, Blaza. Nithyanandam, Razvan, Reza. Nithyanandam, to you, welcome to the program. Requesting if you can come on camera, please. Nithyanandam, Ma Saroj, those are the viewers who's watching us through YouTube and various different social media platforms. Nithyanandam, welcome to all of you. Ma Shulni Durga, Ma Kaili Mom. See, actually, there was this on this one day when this was during the 9 months when Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and the Leelas between Swamiji and Arunagiri Yogeshwara, it is like it is Paramashiva as both the Guru and the disciple, and Swamiji just surrendered himself to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So one day, for one of the initiations that Arunagiri Yogeshwara wanted to give to Swamiji, Arunagiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji to get a few items for that initiation. And so Swamiji said, okay, and he went to get the items. He went to his grandfather's shop, that was where the items were. He asked for the money to get the items. So he went to his grandfather's shop and he asked for the money. And he got the money, his grandfather gave him the money. But Swamiji thought, okay, let me get a little bit more for some other items as well. So after speaking to his grandfather, he got a little bit more money. And Swamiji got all the items for the puja. By the time, see, actually this initiation was supposed to happen before the sunset. By the time Swamiji got all the things, it had already become sunset, and Swamiji went to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And seeing Arnavagiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji understood like, oh my god, some miss is there. So then that very moment, Swamiji just decided to let me surrender. Swamiji understood where his miss was. And he just surrendered himself to Arnavagiri Yogeshwara, completely with Arnavagiri Yogeshwara. And that very moment, when Swamiji surrendered himself to Arnavagiri Yogeshwara, the sun, like you could actually see the sun again came. Arnavagiri Yogeshwara initiated Swamiji into the initiation, and the sunset again happened. Actually, to go more deeper about this, right? Yes, Nithyanandam, Razwan Reza, welcome. I see actually you joined us from YouTube. Yes, Nithyanandam, nice to see. Could you just introduce yourself? Where are you from? How did you get to know Swamiji? How is your Bhakti with Swamiji? Very good. Okay, that's fine. Nice to see you joining. Could you just introduce yourself a little more? Where are you from? Just to get to know. That's it. Not. So what happened was, one day, Arnavagiri Yogeshwara asked Swamiji wanted to initiate Swamiji to an initiation. For doing this initiation, he required certain items to be got. So Arnavagiri Yogeshwara tells Swamiji all the items, required items to be bought, and he says, go get the items and come, but make sure you receive. Make sure you come back before the sunset. Okay, so you live in Spain, you're born Romanian. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Thank you. Welcome for joining us for this. So what happened was, so Swamiji goes. So morning he goes. First he goes. Swamiji goes to his grandfather. He, as the grandfather is the one who has like more money and everything, right? So he goes to his grandfather first, and actually, Swamiji actually very beautifully will say how his grandfather will have a cashier. This cashier only will give out the money to everyone. So, and only when Swamiji's grandfather only tells him the amount only, within themselves they'll have an eye-to-eye conversation. An eye-to-eye conversation they'll have. With that only they'll clarify the amount needs to be given, and they give out. So Swamiji was nagging. Swamiji was standing next to Swamiji's grandfather. Swamiji said, Tata, please give me some amount of money. Like literally Swamiji said that this whole, at the time, at that point of time, during like year 1988, the 1 rupee was like the whole cost of this whole thing. 1 Indian rupee was enough for this whole items. So Swamiji was standing there, and Swamiji was asking, Tata, please, I need some money for my new station to get few items. Of course, Rajmani Tata was not like that also. He also goes and gets it. He also gives. So the cash will be there next to him. So eye-to-eye conversation will have the cash in, and correctly 1 rupee he gives. But Swamiji is like, no, he wants little more. In case he wants little more. So he'll be standing on table, he'll be nagging. Please give me little more, please, just give me. So grandfather will be like, all right, okay, take some more and go. So he takes few amount, like quite a large amount of money, he goes. And by that time, Swamiji comes back. Like Swamiji thought that on the way, some sweet shops is there, I can stop by, buy some sweet, eat them. So by the time he gets the money, it's already evening. So he has, like literally has limited time for him to collect all the items and go for the initiation. So by the time Swamiji goes and gets all the items, and when he reaches the temple, sun is setting. And oh my god, this is the oh my god. Literally when Swamiji tells literally all the participants, all of you should listen this moment from Swamiji, because the way Swamiji says is just too amazing. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. Jeremy Maxwell Daya, welcome for the program. So what happened was, by the time Swamiji goes back to the temple, right? It will be sunset. Sun would have set in. Arnigiri Yogeshwara told Swamiji to come back to the temple before sunset. But Swamiji, he sees, oh my God, sun is setting already, he rushes. Usually, when Swamiji goes to Arnigiri Yogeshwara, right? The moment Arnigiri Yogeshwara knows Swamiji comes, so Arnigiri Yogeshwara stretches feet. And Swamiji goes, touches his feet and comes. And Arnigiri Yogeshwara welcomes Swamiji to wide smile. Understand? One of the things Swamiji says, that which caught Swamiji when Swamiji first saw Arnigiri Yogeshwara was that wide smile he carried. So whenever Swamiji met Arnigiri Yogeshwara, right, the same smile, that says every day Arnigiri Yogeshwara will welcome Swamiji with a wide smile. But this time, when he went, right, Arnigiri Yogeshwara did not welcome Swamiji. The wide smile was not there. Yes, like, something is wrong. Understand? The kind of relationship Swamiji had with Arnigiri Yogeshwara is just too amazing. It's so sweet. Understand? Swamiji said, the first time I saw him, the first time Swamiji saw Arnigiri Yogeshwara, Swamiji decided to fall in love with him, decided to be simple integrity to him. Understand? Because Arnigiri Yogeshwara did not smile at Swamiji. Swamiji said, okay, I have done something wrong. I have to do something. Immediately, all the extra money and all the items Swamiji had, Swamiji dropped it on Arnigiri Yogeshwara's way. And he surrendered himself to Swamiji Yogeshwara. And understand, this is the most of time. Literally, Swamiji said, Guru, Arnigiri Yogeshwara was giving silent instruction, was giving silent conversation with him. Understand? Only blessed are those. Just through silence, you can understand what the master is conveying. As when you're in oneness with the Guru, right? When you're in love, when you have devotion to the master, to the divine, even to the silent notice, even if you notice, you will catch what the message is saying. That intimate relationship Swamiji had with Arnigiri Yogeshwara. That intimate relationship Swamiji had. That even the silent notice also Swamiji understood. Yes, because of my greed. Because of my greed only, I came late. If understand the whole costing for all the items, that all the items required was maximum 1 rupee. There was no necessary for him to stand there and nag and get little more. It was just pure greed. Immediately, Swamiji realized that Swamiji dropped everything at Arnigiri Yogeshwara's feet and surrendered himself. Next moment, Arnigiri Yogeshwara lifts Swamiji's head. He turns and shows the sun is back. Understand? The sun was back. How is this even possible? Understand? We know for a fact nature can't be changed, right? Once sun is set, it is set. You can't bring the sun back again. But because Swamiji completely surrendered to Arnigiri Yogeshwara, right? Swamiji turned up and saw the sun was not set, it was back. So understand, when you're having the devotion to the Guru, when you completely surrender yourself to the Guru, life becomes so magical. Can I request all participants to pause? What did each and every one of you understand from this situation? From this one incident? Actually, there's many like this. I just told one incident. Can I request all participants to pause? What did each and every one of you understand? What do all of you feel right now? Okay, Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, and even do puja every day. Okay, that's good. I'm sold. Do puja every day. What else? Can I request all participants to post whatever understanding, whatever you're feeling inside yourself? Do a pose. Understand? One of the ways you will express devotion is listening to the divine place of Swamiji. Understand all the ways it will heal us. See, when we do an action, it is just an action. But for Swamiji, the script is written already. He just needs to come and play. That is why he does leelas. Whatever he does, it is a leela for him. So just by remembering, just by reminding ourselves of all the great leelas he has done in his life, it gives us that same bhakti, the same experience we are having in our life too. Can I request all participants to post exactly right now, whatever you're feeling, go ahead and share. Go ahead and post. What is it that you're feeling right now? Razvan Blazaya, yes, Nithyananda. I request you to post there. Razvan Blazaya, have you like when did you get to know Swamiji? How did you meet Swamiji? Ma Ananda Mahapurna Nithyanandam. I request Nithyananda, to all the participants, we sincerely apologize for the technical English. We all listened to the beautiful experience that Swamiji himself has shared multiple times, where he has surrendered himself to Ardangiri Yogeshwara, to his gurus. And that is just surrendering yourself. The art of Nivedana is just one way out of so many ways that you can experience Bhakti. You can strengthen the Bhakti in you. And with that, let us all now immerse ourselves in Bhakti by doing the Sankirtana, the singing of Swamiji's name, Swamiji's glory. Let us all enter into the Sankirtana. And I request all the participants join along as we sing the glory of Swamiji, the name of Swamiji, the divine name of Swamiji. Let us start with the Sadguru. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanam Murtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Shadrisham Tattvamasya Dilakshyan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Remember Swamiji in your new space and sing along as we immerse ourselves in the divine bhajans. Let us now begin. Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palayama 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 Nitya Niteshwara Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palayama Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palayama Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Arunachala Shiva Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palayam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Palayam Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nitya Niteshwara Nitya Niteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Sharanam Sharanam Anandeshwari Sharanam Sharanam Anandeshwara Sharanam Sharanam Anandeshwari Sharanam Sharanam Anandeshwara Sharanam Sharanam Anandeshwari Sharanam Sharanam Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Muladhara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Ganapati Rupe Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Swadhisthana Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Tantarupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama. We request all the participants of Paramashivoham program and the YouTube participants who have joined us live now to please join us and sing along with the Nitya Kirtans now as we are singing. Manipura Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Surya Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Manipura Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Surya Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Anahara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Vishnu Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Anahara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Vishnu Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Anahara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Vishnu Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Anahara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Vishnu Rupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara 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 Palayama Nityaniteshwara Nityaniteshwara Anandeshwara Palayama Nityaniteshwara नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां विशुद्धिचक्रे शरणं शरणं शक्तिरूपे मम शरणं शरणं 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 नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर 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 पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां नित्यनित्येश्वर नित्यनित्येश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय मां join us and sing along with the Nitya Kirtans. Remember Swamiji in your third eye and interest. We connect with him at the deep feeling connection and sing along with it. Agnya Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Shivarupe Mama Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nityaniteshwar 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 Palaya Maam Nityaniteshwar 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 Palaya Maam Nityaniteshwar Nityaniteshwar Anandeshwar Palaya Maam Nityaniteshwar Nityaniteshwar Anandeshwar Palaya Maam Sahasrara Chakre Sharanam Sharanam Nityananda Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nityaniteshwar 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 Palaya Maam Nityaniteshwar 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 Palaya Maam Nityaniteshwar Nityaniteshwar Anandeshwar 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 Palaya Maam. Now intensely connect with Swamiji, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and feel devotion, help us. Please connect with him and sing along with us. Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda 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 Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda 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 Sharanam Sharanam 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 Nithyananda 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 Sharanam Sharanam Nithyananda Nithyananda, Nithyananda, Sharanam, Sharanam, Nithyananda, 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 Sharanam, Sharanam, Nithyananda, 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 Sharanam, Sharanam, Nityaniteshwara Palaya Mam, Nityaniteshwara, Nityaniteshwara, Nityaniteshwara Palaya Mam, Nityaniteshwara, Nityaniteshwara, Anandeshwara 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 Palaya Mam. All of us just enjoyed the beautiful bhajan of Swamiji, the beautiful Sankirtan, the Nama Sankirtanam of Swamiji. Just remain in this beautiful space for a few moments. Enjoy the beautiful space which you got in front of you. Just remain in the space for a few moments. Nithyanandam, to all the participants. Wow, that was a very beautiful Sankirtanam all of us had. Can I request all participants to post what did all of you experience? How did you enjoy? I saw that Ma Irene, you were enjoying, you were like moving. Manandeshwari, you're like so beautiful song. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for this beautiful bhajan. Ma Irene was moving for my she was enjoying the song. Ma Irene, Ma Mahapurna, you too. Oh my God. So many of the participants were, all of you were enjoying the music. And I request all of you to post. How was your experience? You can actually just take a few minutes anytime. Just sing Swamiji's name. Sing his name, the glory of Swamiji's name. That itself is one way where you can deepen your bhakti, your devotion to Swamiji. Yes, Ma Mahasadashiv Priya Nithyanandam. Ma Mahapurna, request you to post. Ma, what did you feel? You were like you were like enjoying the whole bhajan, you were enjoying the whole music. And what did you experience? Ma Stephanie Deitas, Nithyanandam, welcome to you. Wow, I see so many of you logged in. Nithyanandam, Pavanaya, welcome Aya. How did you enjoy the bhajan? How was the bhajan for you? Rangaraj Rajan, Nithyanandam Aya, welcome. Ma Saroj, Ma Sophia, Ma Gabriel Harris, Ma Gabriel Harris, Nithyanandam. How did you enjoy the bhajan, Ma? How was it for you? Amazing, lovely, beautiful. It was great. Do you understand? This is for each, understand all the participants, this is for each and every one of us to feel that Swamiji's presence, Swamiji's energy is there in each and every one of us. And just by connecting to that source, through devotion, through your bhakti, you can, you will experience the most ultimate space. And Swamiji beautifully revealed to all of us, right? Just the day before, how Paramashiva Bhakti is you knowing Paramashiva, but Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva himself knowing you. Knowing you is Paramashiva, Paramashiva knowing you is Paramashiva Vijnana. And the best way you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, where you know, yes, Swamiji knows me. Proudly you can declare, Swamiji knows me, Paramashiva knows me, is by attending, being a part of the Paramashiva Sena, being a part, being Paramashiva's warrior, being a part of the Paramashiva Sena. And for all the participants, you have the chance now. Sign up, put your intention and join the Paramashiva Sena. Because this way, just by joining the Paramashiva Sena, from Paramashiva Bhakti, you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana also. You can experience the ultimate space, the best space of Bhakti by singing the glories of Swamiji's name, by meditating on his form, offering your worship at his feet, the Pada Sevanam, or just by singing his glories, listening to his leelas, making all of this from you knowing Paramashiva, transitioning it to Paramashiva himself knowing you, Paramashiva Vijnana is one of the best steps you can take right now by joining the Paramashiva Sena. January 13th, the next Paramashiva Sena program is starting and you can be a part of it. You can become a Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA and experience how it is when Paramashiva himself knows you. Proudly you can declare, Paramashiva knows me. How many of you want to experience this? Ma Teresa, Ma Irene, Pavanaya, Rangaraja Rajanaya. I know all of us want to experience this. You always feel, yes, come whatever happens, family should know that yes, I am there. He should know me. How many of you want to have that experience? Can I request all of you to post a yes in the chat? If you want to experience this, join Paramashivasena now, because that is the one place where you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana. You can experience that space of Paramashiva himself knowing you. And the next program, as we had shared earlier, the next Paramashivasena program is starting very soon on January 13th as the Mahakumbha Mela begins. And by becoming a part of the Paramashivasena, you become a Rajya Sabha member of KAILASA. And just you go on enriching, experiencing every single truth that Swamiji has told more deeper in you. Nithyananda. We apologize. We sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. So the best way, as we were seeing, the best way you can experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, where himself knows you, is by attending the Paramashiva Sena. And Ma Virupaksha, you were asking to attend the Paramashiva Sena on Jan 13th. Where do we have to be? You can come to LA, Ma, to Los Angeles, and the program will be happening there. Or if you want, you can also go to India. You can go to Kashi, and like both the places is available for you. You can go to Los Angeles and attend the next season of the Paramashiva Sena program, or you can also go to India and the program will be held in the Kashi Sarvagya Peeth. Either of these two places you can go ahead and choose. So Ma Virupaksha, are you ready? Ma Irene, Ma Mahapurna, Ma Arietta. The best way, see, all of us just experienced the Paramashiva Bhakti, right? Now, you can make that into Paramashiva Vijnana. Having the experience of Paramashiva himself knowing you. How about we, Ma Mahapurna? Are you coming for the Paramashiva Sena program, Ma? Ma Stephanie, can I request all participants to post? How many of you are interested? Or at least you have an intention. See, understand? As Swamiji says, right? If you're interested in doing something, you just need a will. If you have the will, that's enough. You will manifest that. As long as you have the will, you will manifest, as Swamiji say. All you need to do is will. If you have the will itself will give you the power for you to manifest anything you want in your life. See, Mahapurna, you're saying that I don't think it's possible for me. I don't think so I'll be able to do it, right? You feel that I'm not able to do it, right? You feel like it's an impossibility, right? Just have an intention. Just create the will that, okay, I want to attend the program. Just when you have that intention, Mama, when you have that will, that itself will manifest. Understand, the will has the intelligence for you to manifest that reality in you. Are you understanding, Ma Mahapurna? Just have the intention, Ma. That's it. You see, understand, at the end of the day, by coming to the Paramashiva Sena program, you're going to become the ambassador of Paramashiva. You're going to become the ambassador of Swamiji. As Swamiji said, right? Paramashiva Vijnana is what? Swamiji. Paramashiva himself knowing you. That is Paramashiva Sena. I know for a fact all of you want to have the experience, right? All of you want to have the Swamiji knowing me. Paramashiva himself knowing me. Then Paramashiva Sena program is for each and every one of you. Ma Virupaksha, you've asked. So, Ma Virupaksha, the program is from January 13th to February 14th. Yes. So, you can attend. And if you make it, right, like do whatever, make it to the Paramashiva Sena, you will experience a whole different space, a whole different dimension of Swamiji. You will experience the Paramashiva Vijnana. So, Ma Virupaksha, don't miss this chance. Swamiji, out of his extreme love and compassion, has opened up the next season as well, the next program of Paramashiva Sena, so don't miss. You must definitely is saying that I would love to, Ma, but I will not have my possibilities to travel. See, must definitely date. See, they don't have any self-doubts. See, I understand it. I completely, you need the will. As long as you have the will, that's enough. See, you have an intention, Mama. Yes, Ma Stephanie, you have the intention, right? That's it. Just hold on to the intention strongly. Actually, Ma Stephanie, you're saying you will love to be part of the program, but you feel that money is impossible to pay. I'll do a third scan for you, Ma, and scan what's the obstacle which is stopping you to manifest, okay? Ma Orietta, are you going to make it for the next Paramashiva Sena program? Mairi, Maurietta. See, actually, Ma, Stephanie, just create a will. Have a strong will. This is for all the participants. Just have the intention. Swamiji will move everything else. Swamiji will even move the planets for you to make it to the Paramashivaham Sena. So literally every participant now is actually, it is a miracle how they have made it. You just put your will. Just put your intention. The rest Swamiji will manifest it for you. Okay. But Stephanie Davis, first and foremost thing what Swamiji showed me is that you are actually carrying a lot of self-doubt. Swamiji showed me that there's so much self-doubt. You feel like even though I want to manifest, you feel that there's a deep self-doubt which is there in you. You feel like, I don't think so I'll be able to manifest it, right? I don't think so I'll be able to make it happen. You still carry that impossibility in you because in your past, there is this one desire which you really want to manifest. Swamiji showed you. This is like, in actually Swamiji showed, like in your relationship, you actually want to manifest this thing, this component. But you literally poured your life, energy into it. But at the end of the day, what you wanted did actually not manifest. And because of that, you feel exploited, you feel cheated because of it. From here after, you felt like my desires, whatever I would like to manifest, whatever I desire, whatever my intention I want to have, you feel like a deep impossibility you're carrying within yourself that I don't think I'll be able to manifest it. Even though I would like to be part of it, even though I want to be part of it, but I feel it's impossible for me. Must definitely Davis, I request you to post now if you are able to relate to the scan. You feel like even though I try my best for it, even though I give my life, energy, everything for it, you feel.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces, that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition.